Hello, everybody. We are live. How are you doing? Is everyone good? I think we're live. You should be able to see me, should be able to hear me, should be able to hang out and have a good time tonight. It is Tale of Many Warhipsters, Season 3, Episode 3 tonight. Yes, we're already here. We're already doing it. Can you believe it? It's crazy, right? And now we'll be moving into Episode 4. So tonight I have a lot of stuff to get through, but I also have a full house of commentators tonight. So Mr. Adam, Mr. Rich, and Mr. Rich are all here. All of the misters, they are all here. So I'm excited. This is going to be cool. This is insanity. It is. It's crazy, right? Illy, thank you very much for becoming a member. Our first new member of the day. Legendary. That is incredible, straight off the bat. So I'm going to undeafen now, so they should be able to hear me, and I can hear them, and you'll be able to hear all of them in a minute. And we're going to jump across to this screen. There we are, all four of us together for the first time in many moons.
Hello.
Don't be too excited, guys. It's fine. Do try to just contain yourselves. Jeez.
It's a cozy Sunday. We're feeling chilled out. We're feeling ready to look at the amazing painting.
Cozy Sunday. Wake up in the late afternoon.
Yeah.
No, I'm excited. We got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff to get through. And of course, welcome back, Rich.
Yeah, he's not dead. We found him.
Hello. Thank you for welcoming me back.
He's
I'm
not
not on a plane.
He's not in Glasgow anymore.
Yeah, he's not knobbing about in Scotland like he often is.
Thankfully.
Searching on some weird quest for the origin of the Scotch egg, not knowing that it was invented at Fortnum & Mason in the 19th century.
Was that for the rest of history?
I asked him to let me know when he got home safe, and he never did. So I've assumed until this point he's been in Glasgow the entire time.
He was killed.
No, I did make it. I did make it home.
You did make it. Well, clearly you're in your house.
Yes, yeah. Well,
Martin, thank you very much for being a member for 9 months, says let's go. And Mini Painting Dad has been a member for 18 months, says the Fab Four back in the house. This is going to be fun.
Are. We're like a really low quality Beatles tribute band. I'm calling to be John. Yes.
I just want to check with
musical instruments between us.
Yeah, just a few. I just want to check with everybody at home. Are the levels okay? You can hear all four of us nicely. The music's not too loud. Just to check, because we don't want to get that wrong again. All good. All good.
I like that. I like Fake Street Spirit's suggestion for a band name Corn Again. Like Bjorn Again. The ABBA trivia.
Yeah.
I like it. Artistic Outlaw, otherwise known as James Mathias, welcome, and a member for 14 months. On this day, we shall celebrate. Yes. Can't actually hear the music. Wow. Okay, I shall pump some extra volume.
Pump it up. You've got to pump it up.
I can now hear it. There we go. Sound and video good and check. Excellent. Okay, so we've got a lot to get through tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You guys have been incredibly productive. Are you pumping up the jam? Always. Always pumping up the jam. So yeah, we've got a lot to get through tonight because you guys have been super productive, super busy, and super awesome. So I guess we should just sort of jump straight into it, shouldn't we?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah, it's probably the right thing to do, isn't it? Right, so everybody at home, I hope you're ready. I hope you guys are ready for Tale of Many Warhipsters, Season 3, Episode 3.
Wait.
Here we go. So, Bosh, as always, we begin with myself.
All right,
and I've painted a lot of guard. A lot of guard.
Yeah.
I've painted a lot of guard.
Aptly. Something old and something new.
Yes. So I went and fixed something old and painted something very new. In the form of the Krieg and the Cadians. I fixed the Cadians, they're the old. and the Krieg in the form of something new. And I was like, this is what I've been working on. This is what we're going to keep going with Tale of Many Warhipsters for now. There's not actually that much left to go. Oh, do we need a poll too, or does that come later? Yes, that is a very good point. Let me organise that. Your two, whilst this lot tear my work to shreds, I'll do that now.
I don't like your
really,
done. They insist upon themselves.
Which ones did you enjoy painting more? Gosh, the Krieg or the
That's a really good
Cadians?
question.
The ones I enjoyed painting more, the Cadians only because it was a lot quicker.
Okay.
I love what I've done with the Krieg though.
The colour scheme on them is super nice.
Lovely.
I really love it.
It is a really nice scheme on them, mate. You've done a great job there.
Thank you. All right, poll should be live.
I do
weird
like
being nice to
green though on the Cadians. Like your thing about fixing it is right. Like I mean, it wasn't wrong before, but now I don't know. They look like when you mix them together right into your sort of single guard army, like they do look more cohesive.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I just really I think you've done a great job. And it's nice to see. I know there have been comments under your videos being like, why aren't these painted in the traditional Krieg scheme, right? But like it is, I know because you've done it already, right, with the kill team. But I really like the sort of browny khaki Krieg scheme. It's just more interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, very much so. And then the green guns really offset them nice, and then tie them into the Cadians. If now, especially if you've redone the greens, that you can use them as one whole cohesive army if you needed to.
Exactly.
Agreed. That's what I was kind of aiming for. Just I want it to all be like I could go in and do more on the Cadians, like turn their fatigues to the same sort of snakebite leather, Karak stone, and steel legion drab. But there needs to be some kind of separation, I think. And the ultimate goal eventually is to have something that resembles 4,000 points essentially. 2,000 for the Krieg, 2,000 for the Cadians, and that way we can just mix and match them in together. Or go solo on either one. And I'm reasonably close to doing that actually already. Because not pictured here is the Rogel Dawn I painted many moons ago for the channel. The Baneblade that I haven't finished, nor the 2 Lehman Russ that I did finish. I haven't got here Lord Solar Leontus or the Rough Riders. And there's a couple of bits and bobs here. Like I've got 10 Kassakin, for example, that are on my desk right now to finish. I've done 5 of them, but there's 5 left to go. Same for a Primaris Psyker and stuff like that. So we're getting very close to finishing off essentially the Krieg element.
Well,
I've been waiting for stuff to buy.
Baneblade as well.
Yeah, the Baneblade. Baneblade helpfully takes up an entire quarter of either.
There are a lot of points, aren't there?
Yeah, 480 in today's money.
In this economy.
Yeah, exactly. Which is, hilarious because they can't be ordered, which is fun. So they're just like, oh, you've hurt it, right? Well, now it's useless. Great.
You'd think it'd be its own tank commander inside it.
Yeah, but I think they've...
Beyblade, that'd be a bit much.
I think they've stopped it from doing that because it would be able to order itself. And they don't want the Baneblade to be hitting on 3s because they don't want the Shadow Sword to be hitting on 3s. That is, I think, fundamentally why the reason is that.
They've taken the buffs away from you can't buff up the really big stuff as much anymore. Yeah. So it kind of makes sense for them taking away.
Can you buff up a Rogel Dawn?
Because I remember Baneblades being real strong in the past when it's like, oh yeah, I hit on 3s and 4 rerolls. It's like, what?
You can indeed buff up a Rogel Dawn, Rich, because you can now take a Rogel Dawn commander.
Oh wow, okay. Because the only time I have used a Rogel Dawn, it obliterated a lot. So it being a commander,
target it first, right? That's the problem.
Yeah,
just bring one and everyone goes right, kill that
up with an Exocrane.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you take 3 of them. Hello. and they cost 265 points. So
nice.
It's a decent chunk of change, but they are obscenely good because they get to re-roll a hit roll, re-roll a wound roll, and re-roll a damage roll every time it shoots. So it's a bit good. And of course, it can order itself to have +1 ballistic skill, so hitting on 3s, and so on and so forth. I did finally finish building this Rogel Dawn. It did take me cumulatively 3 hours, just like it did last time when I did it for the sprue review. So that's fun. So
well, at least your sprue review time was very accurate then.
Yeah, at least I know I wasn't lying.
See, folks, but yeah, we don't make it up on this channel.
No, we only ever tell the truth.
It's got a hole in the bottom.
It does.
That's where that up again.
That's where the cards
where they get the extra guns from.
They can move like the Flintstones car, Rich.
It's how I hold it to paint it. It actually does make sense.
It's perfect for that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the world's weirdest finger puppet. Hello, kids. Yeah. I'm a Rogel Dawn.
Well, there's this unpainted one, and there's the painted one, which will make their way into the Tale of Many Warhipsters at some point, I'm sure. But enough about me. It is time to move on to the first contestant, which is you, Adam.
Is it me? It's me.
It is.
Mario.
It's me, Mario. I get content struck by Nintendo. Yeah, I did a few things this month.
Yeah, just a couple.
So I finally finished the bloody prosecutors that were sat on my desk forever. So that's what the first one is, and that is one of my news for this in terms of the old and new theme. The centre one is obviously Lamates, using Josh's tutorial, and 10 Death Company intercessors to go with them, to go with him, and I guess Astaroth from previous submission, which was fun. He's quite a fun model to paint actually, and I enjoyed sort of I must admit, weirdly, one of the bits I really liked doing on him was your tutorial for the base. So to do that marble with the Pacific grey, because I've done marble on a few, like my Custodes army have kind of green marble bases, but doing it on them is doing it on him was different, and it was actually really cool to do it with the, because when you say it on the tutorial, like we're going to take some Basilicanum grey, I was like, what is this guy doing? And then trust the process, you get a nice effect. And the final one there, which is my old theme actually, is obviously a lot of MESBG. Specifically, it's Grishnak and Guritz, who's the one of the sort of couple of characters from one from Two Towers, the other one is from Return of the King in the films. A Mordor orc captain, or an orc captain, an orc banner bearer, and a bunch of just orcs that I had, and 39 Gondor models, which consists of 30 warriors, a captain, a banner bearer, 6 Citadel Guard, and Iralas, who's a Gondor character. And the reason they're in the old category is because the Minas Tirith warriors and the Mordor orcs, barring the named characters, are all about 20-year-old models, because they are ones I had from the original magazine when I first got into Warhammer, and I've just stripped them and repainted them. So okay. Do that. So they are genuinely old. Those models.
The models that got you into the game in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. So I've now done most of. I've got a few of the Gondor, the Minas Tirith warriors left to do, but I sort of did 30 of them so that I have a batch, so that when Rich comes over and we're sort of playing Lord of the Rings, I actually have a good army that's not just the army of the dead.
Adam, your Lamates, I had to double take because it looks exactly. Funny enough, because of Josh's tutorial, it's the exact same. It's like the base as well, and I was like, "What?"
Testament
to the tutorial is also accurate.
Yeah, testament to Josh's tutorial again. Results can be replicated, and I mean the Mordor like Guritz there is just the Morannon orc scheme with some slight tweaks, because obviously he's wearing slightly different clothes, but it's the Morannon orc scheme from Josh's tutorial, because he is ostensibly a Morannon orc. He shows up with cauliflower face Gothmog, and just sort of then gets his proverbial pushed in by Aragorn and the army of the dead. So that's fun.
Yeah, and this slightly weird new version of MESBG where characters with one line are now suddenly important to armies.
Yeah, Josh, Richard, Josh doesn't like Iralas.
Right. I mean, Iralas is now very good in the game, but they've definitely changed the game so it's more focused on the characters that you see in the movies, rather than they invented a lot of characters, and those are really important. And they do add some extra variety into the game, and I know Adam was very sad to see a couple of those go. But I get that they're trying to move it to more towards a film, and we've got still another army book coming anyway.
I would just like to... I don't know if you've heard me say this Rich, but Adam, I don't think gets it because I don't think Iralas should be giving out +1 to wound. He should be giving out -1 courage to his own men because all he does in the film is complain about how everything's terrible. That's all he does. He shouldn't be handing out buffs. He should be handing out nerfs to his army. And the Iralas model's all sold out because it's super competitive now. Oh yeah, good. Why? Why is a man who turns up and says, "It is as Lord Denethor predicted, long as he's seen this doom," and everyone around him's gone, "Oh yeah, I'll fight better now because of that."
he has precisely one other line, which is the when he talks about the attack on Osgiliath, and he just goes, "None survived, my lord." That's it. That's his 2 lines from the entire film.
Yeah, exactly. His 2 lines. I just want you guys out there as well at home watching along. Tell me, if somebody who says that is the entire involvement they have in the film, do you think that person's handing out +1 to wound and an aura around him? No.
Only on his Citadel Guard though. He only does it on his Citadel Guard.
Yeah, only on Citadel Guard. Maybe they're negative Nancy's as well, and like that fuels them.
You need him if you want to run, which is what because I did Gandalf the White the other week, or the other month. So the whole idea with this is to be able to play, because obviously I don't know if people know, but the army lists now in MESBG, for anyone in chat who's not familiar, are kind of set. So it's not like it used to be where you just sort of picked a faction and then took a bunch of characters and then you could pretty much ally in other stuff. Now they're in a good way, they're quite fixed. So one of the easiest Gondor armies to put together, if you have loads of warriors of Minas Tirith, is called Atop the Wall, which is where you have Gandalf the White, you have Iralas, and I think you can take Denethor as the other character in that, and then beyond that it's just Minas Tirith captains.
Just captains.
What about Pippin?
Denethor's in Minas Tirith instead.
Yeah. Denethor is in Minas Tirith instead. Yeah. So Atop the Wall is basically Gandalf, Iralas, and then just a bunch of Citadel Guard and regular Minas Tirith warriors. So that's what I've put together. So I can now play that list. So if we play a game, I can play that list. So you kind of have to build around those list archetypes. Obviously, you can use those Minas Tirith warriors in other.
There's still some flexibility in there of like which heroes you take. You might have to in that one. You might have to take Gandalf, for example, but Iralas is optional.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you can play around with it a bit, but it's a little bit more tailored to specific moments from the books and the films.
Yeah.
Boba Fett got a TV show from 4 lines. Yeah, but Boba Fett is a much cooler character than old Blondie Doomsayer.
He wore full armor.
I will just point out, at no point in the film do you ever see him atop the wall. So next up, what we'll do is we'll move on to Mr. Cochran, who has also been doing Minas Tirith.
Which we need to go back to Josh's and beat him with our Minas Tirith lists, just to be clear.
Yeah, with a big charge. Yeah, so I've got some Knights of Minas Tirith here, and then Faramir on horse, and then also as a new model that I recently got is Boromir as well. Boromir of the White Tower.
Yeah.
Isn't he super strong?
He's pretty good, yeah. He's very good with the banner as well, which Adam knows, and obviously very good on horse. So
Adam knows. Wait, did you destroy him?
I've been on the receiving end of Boromir with a banner a couple of times, and he's a tough boy. Let me just say that.
Would you like to show the viewers at home what you're currently working on at the moment, Mr. Adam Robbins?
Well, I have basically Boromir, Faramir in various forms.
Well, that's the thing. Like, it's easy to mix and match. This is the Minas Tirith version of the list rather than the Atop the Walls. So there's like Denethor, Iralas, Faramir, Boromir, and then some captains. You don't get any rangers, but you do get knights, and the knights get a bonus when Faramir charges. And if Denethor's on the field, then he has to charge.
Yeah.
You know, if we go by Josh's logic, all the knights of Minas Tirith should just immediately die as soon as they get on the board.
That's what
I agree.
That's why we don't let Josh
happened in a lot of the games that I've played. I won't lie.
Okay.
Why we don't let Josh design MESBG.
The game would just be Frodo.
This is why they should let me design it, because I think
because then anyone playing an evil army would never, ever, ever win.
Good.
Unless you're that one like orc troll fighting Aragorn at the end.
There's a scenario in the old rule book that had Faramir's charge, and there's a little asterisk at the end of it being like, yeah, this is really challenging for the good player. We don't expect the good player to win here. Like, you just have to charge across while the orcs shoot you, and the orcs get like a ton of bonuses to shoot in that specific scenario. So like they do write the scenarios really well and really thematically. So yeah, they do just die. And I've in one of the games that we played, we went to a small tournament, and Faramir got shot to death by Orcs High in this case, but yeah,
crossbows.
It just got not even crossbows, just bows. They just got really lucky.
Bows.
Yeah, that was against the Saruman list, and just loads of people died to shooting and lightning and everything.
He will do that from time to time. No, I
will say they are fun. That like to go back to what Rich has put together here, like Boromir and Faramir, they are very good, but they are quite like I had a game against our mutual friend Alec as well, who brought the brothers Boromir and Faramir. They do have some cool mechanics. They are cool to play against, and when they get to work together, it is fun. They are tough. They're meant to be tough. They're both really good fighters, but
Boromir took a few arrows, didn't he? So
exactly, you can get, and I've seen it floating around on eBay. You can get a metal model of Boromir filled with arrows.
Yeah,
I've got it.
That's one of the M on hand sets. Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, I've got it.
Yeah, it was released back in the day. I think
That's
it was
quite
made
cool.
to order as well.
Poor Sean Bean.
It's behind me somewhere. No, well done, boys. Lots of Minas Tirith. As Aidan says, Gondor is a kingdom in decline before Aragorn came along. Well, it's clearly not in decline at the moment in MESBG, given us this lot are all... I swear you're going to have it. I swear one of these days you're not going to communicate with each other properly. You're not going to communicate with each other properly, and you're all going to turn up at Adam's house like, what are we doing today? Gondor versus Gondor versus Gondor versus Gondor.
I just want to point out.
I mean, we could legitimately do that. We do have like at least 4 Gondor armies between us.
I just want to point out for everybody in chat that Mr. Hypocrisy here has repeatedly said that the only way to play 40k is guard on guard combat constantly.
Yes.
So.
Yes, exactly. That is correct. That is gentlemanly warfare. Everything's strength 3, toughness 3.
Yeah. Everything's fight 4, strength 3. There you go.
Well, yes. Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Gwatkin. Unfortunately, Mr. Reza has been too busy in Scotland to do any hobby, so we have to move past him for now. But hopefully you'll be back next month in hobby and in physicality.
Yeah.
What, I'll come record Tale of Many Warhipsters on your lap?
You can if you want.
Okay.
As you know, it goes on quite a while, so I don't know how we'll be able to...
You have a sore knee.
We'll navigate that somehow. But yes, awesome. No, thanks, guys. Right, next up we have our first member of the public. We have Seatonius with some Sisters of Battle.
Cool.
I will say, a lot of people have said something old, something new. People have said these are something old because they are the oldest sprues I own, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's legit.
So which ones are these? These are Knights of the something?
Order of the Sacred Rose.
Order of the Sacred Rose. Not Argent Shroud. Which one are they? They're the silver ones, aren't they?
Silver ones, yeah.
Yeah.
No, these are cool. The Sacred Rose do have some great colours, like with great contrasting colours with the white and red, and I do like what Seatonius has done here. I mean, I have a huge Sister Battle army. I love the Sister Battle. I think they're fantastic models. I think they're some of the most 40k models, which sounds like they're
so cool.
silly thing to say, but they really sum up that kind of gothic aesthetic. And yeah, I think he's done a fantastic job on these.
Yeah, I mean the white is just really, really well done, especially with like such fine panel lining there, and the marble on the bases is just outstanding.
Yeah,
the armor's shiny as well, like the fire on the one on the bottom left.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think these are the original, like the ones you got with the original Sisters of Battle when they did the army box with the refresh, because that
the push fit.
Yeah, because the what's it called? I've forgotten what the name of the thing that she's carrying. It has a specific name. Is the one from that?
It's not
set
a Magifier, is it? It's
no,
else.
the Magifier is the one with the big marble statue. Someone in chat knows. I just can't remember.
It's
but
not
I really, really like
simulacrum, is it?
It is a simulacrum. Yes, well done, Josh.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
Yeah, it's really good. No, Mike, you've done a fantastic job. Color shift pearl paint looks great, mate.
Oh wow, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, really like these.
Oh, he said it there. It doesn't show well on camera. No, you can see it. The basing
Yeah,
on
you can see it a little bit. Yeah.
is very, very nice. The especially how you've got like multiple different tones into the marbling on the floor. Because you've got a bit of like the kind of reddy marble down here on the bottom left. You've got it sort of white or bluish stuff going on the one that's in the middle on the Sister Superior and stuff. It just creates for a nice it just creates that sort of variation in marble, because marble is not a pure stone after all. It's not all just one colour. It's notoriously difficult to do well as well. Colour shift pearl paint. Where does it come from? I've never heard of it before. Is that a Green Stuff World Spectacular or something?
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah. Let us know in the comments. Well, no, in the chat. But yeah, sisters are always lovely to look at, aren't they? They're responsible for a lot, actually, in the way Warhammer is released to us now. Sisters.
Because they were one of the new sort of like plastic kits, weren't they? Army boxes and such.
Yeah, it's the first army set that ever came out. Sisters of Battle.
And they're doing they're quite a lot on the animations at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah. Vallejo and Turbo Dork do variants. Okay, cool. I've never used any Turbo Dork paint, so maybe I should at some point. Someday when I have.
I didn't know Vallejo were doing it with them. Nice.
No, I didn't know that either. But no, great stuff, Mike. Honestly, really well done. And next up, we have the Colonel himself, with he said something new is a Trench Crusade model, and something old is someone old.
Yeah.
In
that
the
is
form of Lady Anna.
that is, I believe, an Azeb from the Sultanate of the Iron Wall in Trench Crusade.
I think so. I can go and look at the email to try and remember exactly what it is.
It's a cool model.
Yeah, they're like the basic troopers of the Sultanate. I've been reading a bit of Trench Crusade because I did back it, and I have some Sultanate models. Was one of the things I backed.
We got some last month, and I'm assuming we're going to keep on getting loads of Trench Crusade stuff. But what I've really loved to see from seeing bits and pieces in the community is some of it's the official models, and some of it's kit bashed from like some 40k stuff, and some of it's just kit bashed from whatever the hell they've got in their bits box from any range. And it all looks super, super cool.
It reminds me of Abe from, is it the game Oddworld?
Oddworld, yeah.
Yeah, like his face. Yeah. And then the model on the right is Castlevania.
Yeah,
Lady Annika.
So.
Yeah. As the chat is saying, that purple's lovely.
It's amazing.
Really bright, lovely purple. I love the blood on the hair and the dress as well.
Yeah, I like the very pale face as well. That's cool, just as a contrast.
It's such a characterful mini Lady Annika. I do love it. It's the with the is it, would you say vaudevillian mask? Is that the right term?
Okay, it's like a carnival, like from Venice.
Yeah. Probably more carnival than vaudeville.
Right, yeah, there you go. I love the model. New sub, loving the tutorials, really helping my new hobby. Thank you, Tattooed Jojo72. That's very kind.
Yeah, Masquerade. Welcome. That's a good shout from Taz in the chat. Masquerade,
that's what I was thinking.
There you go.
Yeah.
Is the Trench Crusade model a kit bash or an official model? I believe that is an official model.
Yeah, I think that is the official because they've now started sending. I think they've started sending out. Certainly, I know I got a notification about getting it delivered. The war bands from the official like Kickstarter they did. So this is if it's not an official model that they've sent out, it's one that maybe Colonel's 3D printed. But yeah, this is the official Azeb, as far as I'm aware, or Azeb. I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but one of the two.
I'm so very ignorant of Trench Crusade. I keep seeing it everywhere,
cool.
And I know nothing
as am I as well.
I've
seen that it's cool.
Yeah,
but that's about
very, very, very short summary of these guys. They did STLs as well, so it might be a print. But basically, these guys are like So the world of Trench Crusade is a world where, you know, the gates of hell opened up during the Crusades, and it's now, you know, hundreds of years later, it's now like the 20th century. It's kind of like World War One, but with demons and heaven and magic and people fighting each other. And these guys, these are the sort of basic troopers of like the Islamic faction, which is called the Sultanate of the Iron Wall. So imagine like kind of the Ottoman Empire, but magic and able to do various things. So they have like janissaries, they have like alchemists and stuff. It's just cool. It's just an interesting kind of world that they've built.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, people seem to be literally buying into it really, really well. So yeah, be cool to see some more stuff.
Lovely. Yes, absolutely. Well done, Colonel. Next up, we have Tom Rob Ayres with some Saurus Warriors.
Yeah. Very nice. Very
very colourful.
Yeah, I like the colour scheme on these. It's very bright, very lustrian.
Yeah,
I'm very into it.
Yeah,
I love the red of the heads and the blue of the bodies, and then just the riot of colour in the feathers on the top of the banner as well. It's great.
So good, so colourful.
All highlighted so well.
Yeah. I love how sharp the highlighting is.
Yeah, that
really,
jade
really
banner looks
clean.
awesome.
But even in like the extra green that he's got throughout the shields as well. Very cool.
Yeah. Perfect for next month. Indeed. Covered on either one of the options. No, these are really, really, really pretty. This is just like kind of oozing with colour and character, which is lovely from the Seraphon, because they are extremely characterful models after all.
Yeah.
Especially these new ones. I have a whole host of Seraphon models sitting right next to me that it's an upcoming project.
Yes. Get you in that full 2,000 point army fairly soon, Rich. No, I think Tom's done a lovely job.
All sitting there.
Yeah.
Just need to build it and make it.
Yeah, I think Tom's done a great job on these. I like the basing as well. It's just it just ties the whole thing together, and it's interesting, right? Because it is quite a lot of different colors on the model, but it just works. It doesn't look, it looks both kind of. It still looks relatively naturalistic on the skin, but at the same time, it's that real brighter color. So
it's cohesive. It works together.
Yeah.
Well, it all blends in together, so it goes from the red to the purple to the blue, and then you got the green to offset. So like it's all very well thought out and placed.
Definitely.
Yeah. Absolutely. Which is, uniformity. You do find it in nature, and that's what's so pretty about it. And like it just goes that next step further, doesn't it? Over like, for example, what I've done on my Saurus Warriors is this is all blue with a slightly softer tummy, right? It's because I'm beholden to the box art, right? But like to just take it that one step further and add in second or third or fourth or fifth or even sixth color it's fantastic. It looks amazing. I love it.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. Nice to see this sort of scheme on Saurus. Yeah, well, now I want to see it on Croxigor. Even bigger boys. With their
Carnosaur.
super sexy biceps. Come on, we've all thought it. You've all looked at a Croxigor and gone, oh, yeah. I mean, yes.
I don't think that was my first thought for a Croxigor,
No.
but if that was
Yes, it was. Don't lie. It was. We all know it.
With just a small subscription every month, you can help Josh get the help he needs.
Yeah.
Hashtag please like the stream. Thank you very much, Tom. Next up, we have No Skill Painter with
a misleading name.
a misleading name.
100%.
Yeah, we have Bastion Carthalos, and we have a Lord Relictor, and we have the new Lord Relictor, and we have the new Lord Celestin. These do belong in something old and something new. Can you zoom in on the top left? It looks amazing. What on this one? Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I mean
don't know if that's
glaive, I guess you would call it, is just stunning.
There you go. There's the Seraphon. Right, back to the next one. And there we go.
Editing live.
Yeah, that's how we do it. I love this because it is a perfect use of the weapon from the thingy on
Iridan, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
I was going to say it's that weapon, isn't it?
It's not Iridan's one. It's there's the Lord, what's it called? Lord Vigilant on Morgriff, which is the generic version from that box.
Oh, okay. You
can
imagine throwing that spirit lance thing.
oh yeah. We were talking about Dynasty Warriors just before we went live.
Yeah.
Such a Dynasty Warriors weapon right there.
You swing it and you take out 20 enemies.
Yeah, exactly.
It was one of my favorite characters. I can't remember his name, but the guy with the glaive was my favorite.
Lu Bu? Oh, okay.
Guan Yu was probably it, yeah.
Lu Bu was just the one who would solo armies,
he
right?
wore green hair glaive.
Yeah, green and glaive. That's Guan Yu with his beautiful beard as well. That's what he's renowned for.
Yep, that's it.
Anyway, sound levels are a bit odd tonight. In what way, Chris? I can try and fix it if needs be. Is someone quiet? Am I too loud? What's going on?
Let us know.
Yeah.
No.
Love some Dynasty. Anyway. No skill painter.
I was going to say the gold is super bright on Bastion Cathalos there, which is just so brilliant. Like, it looks incredibly shiny, and like a really sort of bright yellow, and it works so well.
I like the painting of the shoulder pads in the white there, just to kind of like the white with the blue underneath, just to kind of break it up, because I think that's gold on the box art model as well.
Yeah.
And also the use of the lighter gold on the lightning bolts on the I don't know what they are. They're not pauldrons, are they? Whatever they are on his leg. But yeah, it's really nice. And to get that like super clean white with the blue stripe, blue line around the cloak, that's not easy. So he's done a fantastic job.
It's really difficult to do. And I always might mess up.
And the blues on all of them actually are so rich. It's really, really nice. I think he's done a fantastic.
Highlights on the glaive. It's just fantastic as well. Like that sort of non-metallic metal that you've got going on there is just perfectly done.
Yeah, it looks like the kind of runes on the back are glowing as well, which is really good.
But what we've demise is this is a very skilled painter.
Yeah, change your name. Damn you. I really like these. These are really well done. And you've done the base on Bastion as well really nicely. I mean, the base on all of them is very good, but base on Bastion, because it's like a pre-sculpted one, it's really nice as well.
That's metallic metal, he says. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. As you guys know, it's just brilliant all over. And Chris, do let me know if the sound sounds a little bit better. I'm worried about turning the music up anymore, because that offended people. And we don't hold grudges around here or anything. But yes, skill painter.
Yeah.
You don't hold grudges.
Real nice.
No, don't hold any grudges whatsoever. But yeah, no.
So we have to paint your yellow?
That's you. That's not me.
That's me, yeah.
Seems better. Okay, perfect. No, these are excellent. Thank you very much, No Skill Painter. Always a treat for some Stormcast. Can we make a poll to change No Skill Painter's name? You can try. He's here on the chat. You stake your claim. I mean, I would say No Skill Painter is in fact a lie.
Surely it is. I'll type it in chat, but surely the name is, to sort of misquote Lionel Hutz, the name is definitely just this.
No, Skill Painter. I like
it. Just missing a comma.
That's very good. Anyway, we must move on. Next up, we have Cloud2466 with a Captain Titus, and we have an Ancient Sergeant Telion, and we have 5 of the new Blood Ravens Terminators.
Blood Ravens.
Oh, yeah, the Terminators are so cool. I mean, all of them are cool, but those Terminators.
Terminator sculpts.
Yeah. They actually nicked that beacon from a different chapter. No, the cream on the shoulder pads contrasted against the red is really lovely. I think you've done a great job there. It's like very clean in the white helmets as well. First company. I mean, Lieutenant Titus is Lieutenant Titus. It's not dead. To quote Lieutenant Titus in his best line of the entire game, which Josh and I particularly love. And the old Aellion, man, that's years old.
Yeah,
something old, something new.
Yeah. Love it.
He is a lieutenant. Josh. He'll always be a captain to me. OG Titus, come on. Yeah, no, I loved that Talion model. Mostly because he was quite important to doing the Ultramarines 10th Company formation in 7th edition.
Yeah, could actually lead some scouts.
Yeah, and it was nice.
Got a lot of character.
It used to be troops.
Yeah, well, yeah, back in the day when they were troops. Do you remember as well, I was talking about the other night with Joe, the old Land Speeder Storm. That's a model I miss. I love that model.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I had one.
Land Speeders in general.
You got a bunch of extra scouts on the side, which are just like hanging off. Yeah. But if you just took them off and put them on a base, they were just like slightly crouching scouts, so you could get some more scouts out of them, basically for free.
Looking even more squat than normal scouts do.
Yeah, their pose was slightly weird and awkward, I won't lie. But when you're a kid being like, I want to get as much out of this kit as possible, you're like, yep, all people on the side, then I'll extra scouts on bases.
Yeah. No. I think Cloud's done a brilliant job with these, and lots of people in chat loving the Terminators as well. So I mean, definitely back that one up.
Yeah.
Were we supposed to do both old and new, or is either or fine to fill the term? Oh yeah, no, either or was fine. It was just that because you guys voted to do both equally, it was a case of okay, you can do something new or something old. It's fine. Is it whichever?
Yeah, you literally a tie. In the
Just do what you want.
A lot of people have, as you'll come to discover over the next bunch of submissions. A lot of people have strived to do to put it into the theme, but something old and something new is the broadest. It might as well have just been anything. Might as well have
it's
been
not
the
like
theme.
medium, like between old and new, then you're fine. But like that's all relevant. Like, it's respective of each person. So it's like, oh, I just picked up this model yesterday. Then that's new to you.
This is a new idea.
Yeah. I picked up this model yesterday.
I'm trying out a new colour scheme.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you all, says Cloud2466. No, you're very welcome, Cloud. It's really nice to see an ancient Talion and a brand new lieutenant. Even though he deserves to be a captain, and we all know it.
If you put them next to each other, the scale would be fairly different as well, I think.
Oh yeah.
Just the scale creep and the Primaris.
Never again.
It's like when you put Brother Corbulo next to literally anything. Hello, Aellion. Yeah, no, awesome work, Cloud. Seriously, really good work.
Yeah,
love it.
Yes.
Also, where did the Blood Ravens decals come from? I'm sure are they a Games
Another
Workshop
chapter.
special? Another chapter. Very good. Because they don't make them, I don't think, do they?
Don't they?
Might be yeah, there's a few companies I think that make them if you can't get hold of them.
You can get them on Etsy nowadays.
Fair enough.
Next to your love sticker for your wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get a big one to print on the wall. That would be great. Right. Next up, we have. Oh no, button didn't work. Let's try that again, shall we? Button. Next up, we have Chewy with new recruits for the Dark Angels, with another ancient scout. And a really, really rare one at that. Old 3rd edition models featuring veteran Sergeant Naaman.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. These are.
It's quite good because the expression on his face looks like he has just seen a particularly large Tyranid and gone, nah, man. Bruv, I'm out. I don't know why he's talking about
He's from North London. Nah, bro, see you later, man. I'm out here.
The lion turns up. You must destroy our enemies. He's like, nah, bruv, I'm going home.
Shut up, lion. See you later.
You ain't even my real dad. You ain't even been here for years.
Yeah. Sorry. They're lovely painted though, Chewy.
Yeah, sorry. No, true. They are really cool.
Beautiful models as well.
They've got loads of character. That's what's nice about them. And like, yeah, they are all 2.5 foot tall compared to even the new scouts, but they are still.
The heavy bolter's the same size as the scout.
Yeah, there is something charming about them, and to be honest, like Chew's done again, because consider how small they are. Like Chew's done a great job on them as well. Like the armor's really crisp, got the nice like the khaki color on the or the beige on the like undersuit, I guess, that they're wearing, and then you've picked out all the detail of the grenades and the various belts and straps and stuff. I mean, like even on old Narman's like sword knife thing that he's got, like you've got the gold on the wings and stuff is around the skull on the hilt. It's really, really good.
Yeah, no, I really like the depth you've got in the beige of like the pants there. Like the shadows go rather than just like deeper beige, they're actually got like that fleck of brown in them as well. It's really nice.
Yeah, Scouts have long forever been some of my favourite Space Marine models of all time, especially the old ones. I do love them. I recall at one point, many years ago, you and I talking about it, Mr. Gwatkin, about me running the 10th Company. I have 50 Metal Scouts in my house.
Wow.
In various different forms now. That's how much I love them. I adore them.
I do remember in like past editions, it was like a legitimate tactic. Like someone, I think, went to the finals of LVO. I think it was Sean Naden went to the finals of LVO in maybe late 7th edition with a scout list. And since then, it's always been like in the back of my mind of like, ooh, that'd be like pretty cool to do, like just like really like just everything scouts and like a couple of speeders and such. Like it's always been like a really cool idea.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Love it. Thank you very much, Chewy. Next up, we have Tattooed Zoologist, who gives us some Nighthaunt, a Lord Terminos, and also a picture of the first model he ever painted, I think, in the form of Ragnar Blackmane.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
Oh, these are cool.
I have to say that your first model that you painted is much better than my first model that I painted.
Yeah, mine's got like eyes on like out here.
Eyes on the back of the head.
These are great.
Eyes are like the football pools, one away, one at home, as my dad used to say. No, I do. I must admit, I really like the black and red scheme on the Nighthaunt. It's just different.
Oh, God, it's so effective though. And then the like the green ghostly blade, and then the other ghosties that are done in green.
With the amount of flowers on that base, it looks like Alan Titchmarsh's garden needs an exorcism.
It's a good looking garden.
It is. Yeah.
I like the blood on the snow for Ragnar.
Yeah.
It fits perfectly.
Face.
Oh yeah, his face. Yeah, just noticed that. That's brilliant.
And on the chainsaw as well, everywhere basically.
No, it does. It does look really good.
If you will have a chainsaw that has cutting teeth on both sides of the blade, it's gonna happen, right?
It's gonna splatter.
Like one side, cool, doesn't splatter you. Both sides, it's gonna come back around.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I really need to paint my Lord Terminos, because I keep seeing all these really good Lord Terminoses like this one. Mine is sat on the shelf. I need to paint him.
That axe is awesome.
Yeah.
Would multiple Lord Terminos be? No, it would be Lord's Terminos, wouldn't it?
Lord's Terminos, yeah, like Attorneys General.
Yeah, not Lord
Would
Termini.
Yeah, I was going to say you say Lord Termini.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be Lord's Terminos. No, I love them. I particularly like the Spirit Hosts on the Nighthaunt back there. They are a candidate for me that Games Workshop could do a much better job of making a model of now.
Yeah.
But I think if they do...
I've seen them so many times in conversions of other models where they want to have like some sort of like spirit thing. I think I've seen like Wraithguard with like those coming out the back of them. So like I think they've definitely been used a lot in conversions. So they've got a lot out of them.
I used them for my spawn for my Thousand Suns. I did a Rubric Marine, with a hole blown in him with them coming out. Because they're the right base size, because plus it's just different, and also because the spawn model, and I kind of hope someone's used it tonight, because that is a very old model, and it looks a little bit derpy. They're a cool model, but yeah, they are. I think Josh is right. They are a bit of a nuisance to paint. So it's a testament to how good Tattoo Zoologist has done here, because like they just wobble around on the base because their like connection is so slim.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
That's what you get with a lot of Nighthaunt.
You also need to appreciate how well organized his paints are.
Oh yeah. This is,
Yeah.
there's a
Random
tiny
thought.
desk.
That is a very tiny desk. I'm envious.
Yeah. No, mine's still a mess. I haven't tidied it up. Also, thank you very much, Tattoo Zoologist. Next up, we have Lakuva 13 with some arch rivals, I guess. We have Dark Angels. We have Lazarus. Although it's a master version, I think, that one. And we have a Night Lord's captain, by the looks of things, as well as a Dark Angels Reaver. Yeah, sorry, Night Lord's Jump Lord. A Night Lord's Lord.
a Jord Lord.
Yeah.
Lord.
They're all lovely, but I really the Reaver Lieutenant has got like 2 ice picks.
Getting climbing.
So
Yeah,
I'm pretty
amazing.
sure they're from the Black Knight kit. Having put a fair few of those together in my time and then selling a bunch of them to Josh.
That is so cool.
I
Corvus
know that kit
hammers.
fairly well, and I think they are, like Josh said, Corvus hammers. That's a really cool conversion to do that with them, though.
Yeah, I must admit, It's funny because I regularly mock the Night Lords as a chaos faction for being a bit like, oh, look at us, we're all edgy, we've got skin cloaks. But whenever I see them done, and this is a great example, they always look really good.
That's the thing. Good. I mean, literally model of the year, right?
I know, exactly. It's like, oh, I've got bat wings on my head. Oh, look at me. It's like, but actually, they again, you know what? They are very 40k. They are a bit silly. They are. Sorry, Night Lords fans. They are a little bit silly, but like they do look really good. And actually, this one as well, like the way you've done with the power claws, does look very vicious and very.
Yeah, that's very menacing.
Yeah, very kind of like, what is it? We have come for you. That's their slogan. Which, you know, could also be like your plumber turning up on an emergency. We have come for you. But yeah.
You've done a great job on the tone of the green as well on the Dark Angels.
Yeah.
I just want to call out the smoke on the Lieutenant as well, with the blue with the bits of white in as well. Very cool.
Captain doesn't like me mocking the Night Lords. Go tell it to your dead Primarch, buddy.
Rude, Adam, you are a bit silly.
I'm really into this, the Jump Lord. I think it looks great. Like it's been pointed out in the chat, the inner edge highlighting is so crispy. Yeah, it's really well done. It's just really nice. It's really, really, really very nice. It's weirdly enough, I think it's the first one I've seen actually done as a Night Lord. I've seen a lot of them done as Black Legion, which makes sense because a lot of people have Black Legion ones. But it looks really, really good this way. It's nice to actually see that model in the wild as well. I haven't seen that many of them, given as they first came out in a battle force, which I don't think many people bought. So, well, no, obviously they did because they all got sold out. But it's just nice to see it. I actually built a Chaos Terminator yesterday because I'm desperately trying to figure out how the hell I'm supposed, because everyone keeps asking me in the chat and in the comments, how are you going to paint the pink, and I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, we had this conversation, right, about that. It's like, how do you do it? Test.
Yeah, exactly. So I built a Chaos Terminator. I'm going to figure it out so that we're ready for whenever Emperor's Children happens. But these are awesome. Thank you very much, Lakuva. Next up we have Ilka. We have some 3-blade guard. We have one with double sword. No, it's a pistol and a sword. Not to get you too excited there, Raz. We have 5 Death Company, and we have some of the Tyranids from Leviathan.
I mean, all of just brilliant.
A mix of different schemes on the Tyranids as well, which is great.
Yeah. There's Blade Guard there, which automatically gets your vote, Rich S.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy, man.
Blood Angel's Blade Guard as well.
Yeah, double happy.
Happy boy.
And then there's Death Company, which is just my spirit animal, so
yeah.
Which, like, the highlighting on the black there is just done incredibly well. Because it's so hard to, like, actually highlight black up and not make it look grey. But you've, literally towed that line perfectly here. I mean, the basic looks great too, but the highlights on that are just so well done.
Yeah, really nice. really nice. It's nice to see you've clearly mastered Ilka. A number, as some in chat have said, like a mix of tyranid schemes, as you said, Rich.
Yeah.
What we got there?
Are you just like testing them out to like see which one you want, or are you going for like a mixed army of different like hive fleets? Let us know if you're in chat. But
what's that? Behemoth, Leviathan, and Kraken going right to left.
I don't think that is Leviathan in the
so.
middle. I think that's Typhon, because it's black, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
I would guess a very dark purple, but you could be right there with black.
Yeah, it's black to me.
Either way,
it's just that there's like a little bit of purple on the skin is all that I'm going
really
for.
The colour work on the tentacles at the front, like Captain Manners has pointed out, the tentacle work at the front of the sarcophage is exceptional. I love it.
See, how many other videos on YouTube do you get to hear the line, the tentacle work on the front of the sarcophage?
Yeah.
I feel like I need a musical theme whenever I jim the camera during things like this, like a Seinfeld bass thing.
Oh, do you have that soundboard for a while?
I did. I need to redo it because I swapped computers, and then I need to anyway. Anyway, these are great. I love them.
If we really want to bring back some memories, well, I say that for the British people in the audience in chat of a Sunday night, you just want to have the intro to Tale of Many Warhipsters at 7:30 on a Sunday to be either the Antiques Roadshow theme, Heartbeat, or like Songs of Praise, because those were all the things that scared you, because that was before you were going to go to school tomorrow and you knew the weekend was over. But this time it's fun. We're looking at cool models.
Songs of praise, good lord. Next up, thank you.
I know, right?
It was very great. It was very cool. Next up, we have Republic Rising, who gives us both their first ever model on the left and their most recently completed model on
I love gold.
Right.
Oh wow.
Something old.
I'm getting Sub-Zero vibes from the miniature on the right.
Yeah. Those are cool.
Trying to like piece where everything's from on the right miniature, and I know like some of it. Like it looks like we have very blade gun, obviously, but there's other bits and pieces that I have no clue on.
So much character, love that.
Is the shield a Space Wolf shield? From
my guess would be third party bits because I don't recognize some of this.
Yeah, I guess third party, but just if it is GW bit. Otherwise, the helmet's definitely third party, right?
Looks to be, yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's very
either third party or Necromunda, because I cannot keep up with that range. There is so much weird stuff in there.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome.
On the right is fantastic.
It's awesome to see the progression as well as a painter, isn't it?
Yeah, where you've come from, yeah. Also your modelling skills as well.
Yeah.
I tell you what, based on the current polling as well, Republic, you should have saved this awesome model on the right for next month, because it is very blue.
Well, you can just show us the rest of the squad, or like the rest of the army.
Yeah. No, these are really look, the one on the right is fantastic. It's really cool, and as you say, it is nice to see where people have come from. As I say, my first model looks like it was finger painted by somebody with no fingers, which is impressive. So yeah, this is much better than the first effort I managed.
If at some point in the next month you see a painting tutorial from me where I mysteriously paint a lens blue, you'll know what's going into Tale of Many Warhipsters. If violets are blue is the thing that wins. Currently leading strong at the moment. Keep voting, guys, if you haven't already. Yeah. But yeah, I echo what the guys have said, but I would also say, the conversion work, your model composition between the two, like just on the right hand side here, the most modern version, is exceptional. It's really nice. Like everything makes sense. It's positioned nicely. It's got momentum. It looks stern. It's got an imperious nature about it, which is what you want from something of this size of a Space Marine, right? It's good. It's lovely stuff.
Really good.
May just need to stick a blue flower on a base or something for next month. That might be what I end up doing, based on what I know I've got to do this month. So hey, anyway, vote for Roses and Red.
Many red models to paint. I've got so many red models to paint, including my entire Seraphon army. Please.
Well, I mean, I can just slap down the Git mob if red wins. But it's not about me, it's about all of you. Anyway, next up we have Jonathan Justin, who
I'll
comes in
find
hard
something
with
for
another something blue and also something red, even though it's not this week's run. But we have something old and we have something new, because this is blue horrors that split into something new in the form of brimstone horrors, and they're also ancient models. So there you go, Jonathan.
Wow,
Nailing
that's
the
a
themes,
very
always.
productive month as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that is a lot.
Yeah.
It's a ton of them.
That is a lot of
if you've
blue
got
horrors.
horrors, you often need a lot of them, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Nah, these are cool. Blue horrors are always blue,
Cool.
pink, blue, and brimstone are always fun.
Yeah,
Do you know what I'm really interested
especially
to
when you're
see?
using the real models for them.
What, Josh?
Yeah.
What are you interested to see?
I'm really interested to see now what these new God Legion codexes look like, because I am worried about Thousand Suns having access to pink horrors units that split. I'm genuinely worried about it.
As someone with a Thousand Suns army, it would be nice to not have to rely on Zangors. Let's just say that.
It's true.
Although the downside of this is, the perennial joke among Thousand Suns players is that, whenever you get a new box or anything, that's because they tend to release them as boxes these days. It's like the combat patrol is oops all Zangor with like one new character in it, whereas now it's just going to be oops all blue horrors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm here for it. But these are great. I love them. I haven't actually done any blue horrors. I have 10 of them to do, as well as the 10 brimstones. I have a box of them basically, and I've never got around to it. So I need to do them. This is inspirational. Maybe if Violets are blue, I'll knock out some blue horrors. It's very inspirational.
Maybe there you go.
I like.
So
it.
do
I
blue
like them a
horrors
lot.
split and something?
Pink horrors.
Oh, pink horrors, blue horrors, and
Pink
then
to blue to brimstones.
Yeah.
you got pink
It's one
horrors,
of-
Josh, don't you?
I do. Yeah.
I've seen those. Yeah.
You used to be able to run 30 pink horrors, which would then split into 2 blue horrors, which would then each split into a base of brimstones, which is approximately hilarious.
Yeah, I can imagine that being very
They
irritating.
just keep on going, and you could just
Yeah.
never kill that unit. It
You
was
just
nuts. And they used to then.
dumb them down.
It was like back in the day of 8th, where they would then just conga line and spread across the board as well.
Yeah, and they
Suddenly
just take-
couldn't
Correct.
move because you killed stuff.
Could Grey Knights just kill them outright? Like they weren't allowed to split?
Yeah,
No.
because
No.
in 7th edition they could, because
Did they?
they had force weapons, and force weapons used to cause
back in 7th, yeah.
instant death on demons.
Yeah, of course they do. Yeah.
Yeah, I've wiped most of 7th from my brain.
I haven't. I
Teleporting
lived there
terrain and
forever.
such.
I wish I could
8th,
go back.
I'm probably could go back to 8th because I knew that edition very well. But
But I love these, Jonathan. They're great. I particularly like the shade of blue. I've never seen a blue horror painted in any shade of blue that didn't work. That's what I love about them. Because obviously there are some things where there are certain shades of red that don't quite work on bloodletters for some reason. You look at it and you think it doesn't quite work, but with blue horrors I've always never found that, and these just look great. And obviously you've done all your fire really well on the brimstones as well, which is great.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, awesome. Next up, here is a treat. Real treat. I love this one. As soon as I opened this one, I was like, hoo-hoo-hoo! And then I said, boy, we have Justin
Wait, what?
with Kratos.
oh man, that looks so good.
That
Oh,
looks
wow,
really
that
good.
is so cool.
Yeah, boy.
I mean,
And
the
Mimir.
the different variations that and detail and texture that you've got into the leatherwork is just second to none. It's
Yeah,
fantastic.
the leather shoulder pad is amazing.
Oh, that's so cool. I want to do one.
And, I mean,
So good, isn't it? It's so nice.
and
I
piecing
love
also
this.
just absolutely incredible.
Say again.
I was just going to say that the basing is absolutely incredible. Looks like it's
Oh, yeah.
literally just stepped out of a video game.
100%. Definitely.
The
I'm trying to
beard's
remember.
highlighted so well.
The beard is done really well. The rune work on the Blades of Chaos and on the Leviathan. Actually.
Yeah, Leviathan, yeah. I mean, it looks like he's talking as well.
What, yelling boy.
Yeah.
Boy.
I mean, it's just talking nonsense.
It's such a hard one to do as well. Like, just the placement of the tattoo feels 100% correct to me as well.
Yeah, and he's got the because of like his skin's still coming through.
That's the faded nature of it, because he's an old boy now, Kratos.
Yeah, very old.
That's an awesome Kratos. Where did you get him? Well, that's the question I have, because I want one. I want Kratos. I'd like to paint my favourite video game characters every now and then. I've talked about it in the past, but I would like to do eventually Melania, Blade of Mikola, and she has never known defeat. Which,
But they do have models for that, don't they?
They do, but not of her.
That'd be a
I'd have to get a 3D printed Etsy thing, so we'll have to see. But this is just great. Kratos is also on that list of video game characters I would love to paint and have a statue of, because just the last 2 God of War games have been very
some of the best games ever made.
Yeah. And I have adored them, and
they're great story as well.
Yeah, and they make me cry. It's just it's so good, and it was just really lovely to open this. When I opened it earlier,
I think the next game is apparently in production now.
Oh, don't tell me that. Oh. I will sit and I will want it for the next few moons. But yeah, no, this is great. I love it. I love it very much. Thank you very much, Justin. It was a real treat to see this. As I say, when I opened it, I was like, hoo-hoo-hoo! And I had a little, that stupid excited giggle you get when you see something you're really excited about. Yep, that was me. And I was like, yep, Kratos. There we go. Dad of boy. Love him.
Dad of boy.
Dad of boy, yeah, exactly. Next up, we have Croatoan. With something old and something new, we have more Night Lords. We have an old Night Lord and a new Night Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, not chosen. What are they? Possessed. That's it.
A demon on the chest is really cool.
Possessed. The old ones still have like a ton of character to them, so they still kind of like hold up.
Yeah.
And I would have to also like your highlighting here is fantastic, as well as all the work on all the little fleshy bits and such. But yeah, really, really strong.
I don't know if it's controversial, but I prefer the old model, the old kit.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think that's that controversial.
Like I said, they're a really strong old kit. They're super convertible. You can add on just like bits to wherever you want throughout the entire range.
It helps they're beautifully painted.
Yeah, yeah, the paint job is lovely.
Yeah, I love the tone you managed to get out of the eyes, the demonic eyes. That sort of orange.
Makes the armor look alive.
Yeah. Yeah. I recently got a load of old possessed models for the new creations of Bile Detachment. There you go. That's why.
Yes.
Mini Painting Dad, thank you very much for the 20 yo-yos. 1 round of beer for the hosts. Thanks for taking the time. That's very kind of you, Mini Painting Dad.
Not a beer, it's a pet, but cheers.
Oh, I will make sure to treat them to
the next round's on Josh.
Next time I see you. Well, it's not on me; it's on Mini Painting Dad. But yeah, no, these are great, Croatoan. I love your color compositions here. But particularly like those. Particularly love that tone on the eyes. I like the one on the knee here, on the right hand side. On the something new. The one on the knee there. It's just excellent. You got that kind of sort of filmy red around the top. It just makes it look sore
on the edge there.
Yeah. Love it. Really good stuff. Excellent. Night Lord's clearly doing really well. There's plenty more of them to paint though, but I'm slowly working through the backlog.
Nice.
Keep going, man. You're doing an excellent job.
One at a time is all you need to do.
Yes. Next up, we return to Middle Earth with James's General Targ, the most unlistened to man in the history of cinema.
He tried.
Yes.
Is this a new movie?
Yeah, I mean, James.
I've not seen it.
New movie.
James has painted him really, really well here, so he's given him perhaps better representation than he gets in the actual film.
Yeah, he's a good character in the film. It's just his charge does not tend to take his advice, even though his advice tends to be pretty solid.
Wolf is an arse. That's basically it.
This is up there for the Gary Lineker Crisp Award.
Yeah. The leather work on the horse's bridle and the sort of the saddle and stuff is really nice, and you can see it on his like cross belts for connecting his cape. I really like how clean the distinction between the fur as well is on him, like on the cloak and on the under saddle thing that he's got, between the white and then the other color, in case it's the horse skin black and the brown on the saddle, and also the red on the cloak.
And the hair of the hood just above the hooves is really
that's really nice.
Really well.
Blended that into the black of the. It looks very natural.
Got a cool sword.
For me, I really love the actual black horse skin as well, because it's got that more matte sheen to it, and you've managed to get like a little subtle bit of depth and shading in there. Again, very hard to do on black, so it was probably like a very like dark grey that you painted over and done some shading or whatnot. But it really, really looks well, and then it gives that subtle, slight difference between the black hair of the horse and the black skin of the horse. Again, all things that are very actually like hard to do really well, and especially this well.
Yeah. It's really, really good. I love it a lot.
It is really.
People saying, if only he was listened to. Well, yeah. I feel like his unit profile in the book should have something like 6 might, but 0 will, because no one listens to him.
Or no, it's like he gets the 6 might or whatever, or however much might, but no one can follow his heroic actions.
Yeah,
so if he
can
calls
only
a
do it
heroic move,
himself.
no one comes.
Yeah, his heroic move is just him on his own.
Yeah.
Forwards, men. Nah. Thank you. Warhipster tips helping a lot. No.
You make it so he can use it, but if Wolf's on the battlefield, it doesn't affect anybody. So he can do it on his own, and he can get men to follow him on his own. But if Wolf's on the battlefield, then no.
That would make sense. My favourite character from the film, the cloak,
if Wolf's
is
alive,
wonderfully
no
done.
one follows him.
Yeah, the cloak is wonderfully done. The whole thing is really lovely. Like the strapping around the boots as well, like the wrap, is just really nicely picked out. And again, and I think Josh, you correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you found this when you were working on like the Wild Men. A lot of these characters are. I mean, I know obviously Tog has the red on the cloak to stand out, but a lot of them are symphonies of muted colours, various shades of brown and black, and that kind of thing. And obviously, as I say, he has the cloak and the hair, but really most of the model is just very dark. But James has just done an amazing job here of, like you said, Rich, like picking out the depth on the horse's skin, giving us that nice contrast in the boot, the leg, the wraps, then his kind of, I guess, tabard thing he's wearing, and then the straps of the leather, and then the cloak. It just all picks out really nicely. So even though it's a lot of dark colours, it all looks really nice. Yeah.
No, yeah. Excellent. It's just really well done. There was too much black, so I wanted that fancy red cloak. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think the box art, he has a black cloak as well.
Oh, does he?
It's just more and more. It's like the wolf model. The wolf is
Wolf
model is on a black horse with black fur, with black trousers and black top and black hair and black weapons as well. Like it's just like, oh, for goodness sake.
Because he's he needs you to know it's not just a phase, and you're not my real king anyway.
When he was a young boy, his father got punched once in the face and
in Edoras, and then he ran away. Anyway,
no, excellent work, James. Seriously, good stuff. Love to see it. Next up, we have returning to A Tale of Many Warhipsters. We have Aellion with a Necrolith bone dragon.
Oh,
very nice.
That's a big model.
Was the remind me. So obviously, Old Army. Was this the new model that they created for the Old Army, or is this the old model that they brought back?
This was a new model. It was a new plastic kit for the Old World.
old World and Old Army, so it's fulfilling both.
Yeah.
No, it's beautifully well done.
The bones look so real.
They look so bony.
Yeah, yes, they do look quite bony. No, it does. It looks like it could be sitting in the middle of the, like the one that used to be in the Natural History Museum.
Yeah.
Diplodocus or Diplodocus.
Yeah. Looks as big as it as well.
Yeah. Except this one, isn't like a nice dinosaur. This one's a angry dragon with a mad mummy lich priest riding the back.
Yeah.
Yep.
I really like the combination of teal and white as well here. It'd be easy to lose that in amongst the bone, but because the bone is spot on, the white being there, it is also just beautifully separated from the bone. That's what I mean. It's like when you see them do it on Games Workshop. When you get something like Deathwing, they're in bone armor, and then all the paper will be done in white. Which is why you have to get the bone
sort of
spot
extra
on.
bit of contrast.
Yeah, just to make sure that it all works. I used your tutorial for the bone. I think you've done better than my tutorial for the bone there, Aellion, honestly.
I agree.
Looks
Yeah,
fantastic.
exactly. See? The presenters agree. That is a consensus. And it's excellent. It's an excellent model. It's really, really well done. You are on
really nice,
particularly fine and energetic form tonight. It is nice. It's because I'm excited.
You had a coffee before stream.
I did not. I had beans on toast.
You're full of beans.
That's like one of your favorite meals, though, right?
It is one of my favourite meals. That is true. I also did have a little bit of a lie-in. I woke up at 12:30 today, which was nice.
That's only a bit of a lie-in.
Well, I went to bed at 5 a.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I forgot you do that. Yeah.
Painting himself into a grave.
I didn't go to bed at 10 p.m. last night and wake up 14 hours later. No. I had an actual 7 hours sleep, which was nice. But yeah, no, this is excellent stuff with Aellion. I really like it. It's really, really cool, and you've done an excellent job on it. And the basing is particularly spot on as well.
Yeah, basing's lovely.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Right, next up, do you want to see something really cool? It's from a board game. I can't remember the name of the board game, but this is Ice Phoenix with a kraken.
Ooh,
Very nice.
Oh wow,
that's cool.
Mm.
I like that.
My guess would be maybe like Feed the Kraken or something like that.
I
A
think
silly
it is.
board game that I know that has a Kraken in it, but it's supposed to be very fun.
look at the eye.
I think it is from Feed the Kraken. I can't remember the name of the board game.
Yeah, it would make sense,
This
and I
is-
think it looks similar to what I've seen before.
Yeah, it looks so good.
Yeah,
The
with the water as well.
Yeah. This is what I want the Ideneth to get. I want the Ideneth to get a Kraken, and what it is it's like this, right? So you have a model that fills, I don't know, let's call it 120 mil round base because it's massive. But then what it also has is it has like 5 or 6 tentacles on separate 60 mil round bases that you deploy around the board. That's what I want the Ideneth to get because I think it would be awesome.
That would be.
Would it
That'd
be
be
like
great.
something you just like plop in the middle and like the Kraken itself is like immovable and all the tentacles move around, or does the Kraken move too?
You can move either or, in my mind, in how the rules work.
Sure.
The I mean, it would be cool to have that. It could be like that that annoying thing on Helldivers. You know, the one that pops the tentacles out and they just slap you all. But yeah, no. I honestly, the orange on this is and the skin tone is lovely. It's really naturalistic.
Yeah,
It really picks out all the individual like the sort of like because I don't know if people have seen octopuses in real life, but their skin is all like bumpy because that's how they can they can.
they taste great as well.
They do taste. They are delicious, yeah. But when they're alive, they have these. I can't remember what they're called, chromatophores or something, which is how they can change the color of their skin, but they can also change the texture to resemble other things. And it's like obviously it's modelled on here, but I think you've done a really good job of like picking it out with the dark and then the highlights as well. It just looks really good.
Yeah, no, agreed. The eye is a particular highlight here for me.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
So it's
Very much so.
the water, the photography, it's all of it.
Yeah, it's just all of it. Yeah, all of it. Just in general, it's awesome.
We're just showing off now.
Yeah. And nice to see some board games in here as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. The Watcher in the Water for MESBG had similar playstyle, I think, with individual tentacles. I think it did, yes.
It originally did, but the new model of it has all the tentacles attached this time.
Yeah.
It just
Boring.
goes. It just goes.
Now, excellent stuff, Ice Phoenix 100. I really like it. I think I can go and find thing. I think it is from the Feed the Kraken board game, but it's a lovely, lovely model.
Yeah, from what I can see, it is.
Look it up. Yeah, it looks like it is.
That's lovely. Next up, we're moving on to Forge Father Histan with Rattlings and Ogryns. Little and large.
These
That's
are
what
cool.
people refer to me and Reza as. Only because he's a skinny thing, and I look like I ate Rez sometimes.
It's a nice meal, though.
I like the dog. That's awesome.
Yeah. His face is all like.
You've always got to grab it.
The Battle
Yeah,
Mutt, I
it is.
believe, is what it's called.
Battle Mutt. That's a
It
great
looks like
right.
it's so
Battle
furious it's being made to carry that pack.
But you've also done like a
generally
really
it is.
great paint job on him as well. Like it looks like it's probably like a fairly simple paint job, but like the fact you've done like the ears with like a slight bit of pink in them, and then you've got like the darker browns in there as well.
Holding its leg muscles. That's a wedge dog.
I like the fact they've all assembled on a zebra crossing as well. So I'd like to think that.
You've got to have those hazard stripes in there, right?
Taking a dog for a walk.
Yeah.
Mm.
The other guys are checking the yellow lines, making sure nobody's illegally parked, and if they are, they get a las gun to the face. Imperial parking
Listen, there's
enforcement,
some
not fuck about.
there's some lovely camo work on the cloak there of the sniper as well. Really
Yeah,
blends
yeah.
into all those stripes.
Oh, yeah. Proper
Well,
urban
no.
camo.
On all the trousers and shirts.
Yeah,
and things.
yeah, true.
And that's
yeah.
really not easy to do, Forge Father, because having painted
tiny.
them myself, they are so small. They are so small. They are as challenging, if not more so, than MESBG models. Given as how much detail is packed into these,
Wow.
they are tiny models. Because they look bigger because it's a 40k kit, and it's a modern game.
But I mean, we've got Ogryns for scale.
Yeah.
Well, you can see just how diddy they are. Especially what were they paired against? It was them and the Wrecker Mob, the orcs, the tank busters. Yeah. So when you put them next side by side, it's like holy crap.
Twice the size.
Yeah. So I tip my hat to you doing camouflage on them, because I almost lost my mind painting them. They were that small. So for you to take it that step
It's really
further,
like fine
Yeah.
camouflage as well. Like the lines on there are super fine.
Forge Father says they're so small the camo didn't feel worth it. I mean, dude, like they look awesome. Like I completely think it was worth it. I think you've done a great job.
Yeah, the marksman
Brilliant.
that you've got in the one with the cloak on, it does have a role name, I can't remember. Is just exceptional. It looks great. It looks fantastic, Forge Father, honestly. Excellent stuff. I loved painting them though. Good. I'm glad you loved painting them. I did not. I keep trying to figure out how I'm going to fit them into the Astra Militarum army I've been building, and every time I'm like, I could put them in so I don't have to paint anything else, but at the same time, no. Anyway, no, excellent stuff, Forge Father. No, seriously, good job. Next up, we have Alaric 79X with some BattleTech, and we have an ancient model from 7th edition Warhammer Fantasy Battles on the right hand side here.
Oh, wow.
I can't remember.
Don't even
exactly
know the
what it's
name of
called.
that model.
I will go and find
Yeah,
it.
I've never seen that. Yeah, I've never seen that model before.
I like the color scheme on
Maybe
the
like some sort of war dancer.
Oh yeah, maybe it is a war. Yeah,
The BattleTech always reminds me of Pacific Rim,
yeah.
which weirdly set this year.
Same vibe, right?
It is. It is set in 2025,
Oh, it
isn't
is.
it?
Mm.
Everyone look out.
Yeah, we're about to be attacked by some kaiju.
It is a highborn on stag.
Right, yeah.
Highborn on his stag do. I love it.
There you go. Oh, Alaric
Get the
got
beers
that
in.
before I did. Rattlings would be cool in your Krieg scheme, Warhipster. Don't make me paint more, honestly. Please. I do have provisionally.
Well, they'll need
prepared
gas
to do at
masks.
Some point.
Yeah,
They would all need gas masks.
I really like the color scheme on the mechs. Just starting with them, I think that it looks really good. It does look very sort of, again, futuristic but vaguely real world desert camo, which is cool. And the way you've picked out all the I guess visors / cameras / cockpit / whatever it is on the various ones in the green is really nice. The one on the right hand side as well looks suitably menacing, which is cool. And yeah, the highborn, I mean, it's again like very, very old model. It's a great job, like very colourful as well, with the pinks and the blues.
Yeah.
Big
the more I see this like blue green for the weapons, the more I think it's just like the best way to do those weapons, because it always just looks so on point every time. And I love the really light highlights you've got going on the weapons, especially on the sharp points and the tips. Yeah, just beautiful.
Yeah, I'm really excited for Wood Elves and for the old world, and seeing models of yesteryear that I loved that I never bought makes me very sad that I never did. But now that they're coming back, very, very excited for what happens with the Wood Elves in the old world. And I was thinking about it the other day, and I thought, wouldn't it be fun to do a Cities of Sigmar army that is using Wood Elf model proxies to ally in with Sylvaneth in Age of Sigmar. That's going to be my way of doing it. And I'm just like, because we can use Glade Guard and things like that, and what this sort of thing is.
Would you paint them in a same scheme similar to this?
Yeah. So bringing it in with the way I do the Sylvaneth. Illyrian Reavers on pre-order next week if you're still interested, Warhipster. Well, that's the High Elves, and I like the High Elves, but they only got Illyrian Reavers, and I really like Wood Elves. There are some. There are some. It's the. I'm going to Google it now, but it's stuff like the Way Watcher, the old Wood Elf Way Watcher. That I adore.
That was a great kit.
And the Glade is the Glade Guard Captain. Glade Guard Captain.
Yeah. No, there were some old Wood Elf models that were stunning. There were some really, really old ones as well that probably need updating. Like what they could do with War Dancers now would be incredible.
The Glade Lord,
like apparently. The Wood Elf that we got from Cursed City, right, is fantastic. So it'd be lovely to see them redo a couple of those kits. But at the same time, I still am just like incredibly nostalgic for some of like the old world kits. So like, in two minds, where I do love that they brought back some of the old stuff.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's really cool stuff. Thank you for sharing it, Alaric, because you've stoked the fires of inspiration within me. Because this could easily be a Cavalier Marshal. Just saying.
Ooh, good point.
There is an analogous that we can do here.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And eventually, at some point, I will understand what BattleTech is. But I agree with
other than it being cool.
At some point. They're beautifully painted, though. Gorgeous highlights.
I won one of those at a narrative AOS event last year. Got a Metal Way Watcher Lord still in its blister pack. Well, I'm just jealous of you then, Flying Butler. That's all I'm going. But yeah, no, excellent stuff, Alaric. I really love it. Next up, we have Darksider with a Primaris Captain of the Imperial Fists. We have an Apothecary in the middle, and then we have an Experiment on the right. Is what he said, not what I said. I will get the exact words. Where is it?
Firstly, that cape
on
that Imperial Fist. Yeah. Wow.
Oh man, yeah.
Look at the blood bottle on the Apothecary. Sorry, Josh, go on.
Yeah.
It says Apothecary has some old pants on. Kitty's kind of new. Bit of a stretch. Laughing face. That's what the submission says. I love it though. I really, really love it.
He's asked Darksider how they did their pink, because.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Darksider, how did you do the pink?
It's very bright.
I might need that.
Yeah, I love the Kawai Marine. That's just fantastic.
Yeah, I mean it's obviously very fun, and I think that might be like a lion shield that you've like trimmed down. Maybe it looks like similar,
it does.
which is brilliant. But like the fact that you've got like such incredible like bright saturated blends on the sword there is just so eye catching.
The little bow on the helmet, I mean, that's
fun as well.
Brilliant.
Yeah, but it's like it's fun, it's brilliant, but you've also got the grimdark stuff if you want to do grimdark. Like it's all there.
Yeah, I mean, this is a full display of Darksider's skill.
This thing,
yeah.
This guy definitely worked at the Kitty Marines Maid Cafe, like 100%. I love it. It's just
that's just pink horror. Yeah, that cloak is gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the blending on the cloak is brilliant. The grimdark feel of the one in the middle there as well. Yeah, it's just like you guys said, it's just a complete show of the variety of skills that you have.
I mean, again, just look at the glowing red liquid, which could be blood.
Back of the pocket,
It's glowing. It's so good. So good.
I nearly missed this, and it's so good. It is, isn't it, Laura? It's perfection. Perfection incarnate. I love it. Yeah, everything about all three of these, every aspect of all of them, is just you're just showing off, Darksider. Let's move on because you're showing off.
Gazgul, Summer, the Xenos must die. Chop, chop, chop.
Next up, we have Old Man Noz with the Sisters model that started it all, and the most recent Sisters model. And when I say it's the Sisters model that started it all, I understand that there were Metal Sisters models a long time ago, but if it wasn't for Canoness Viridian, you would not have the plastic Sisters of Battle that you have today. Everyone went out and bought that.
They got really similar poses.
There's
straight from the John Blanche artwork as well.
Yeah. And I love seeing the two together. I think this is quite a special moment, really. To see, like I said, it's the Sisters that started it all versus the Sisters that finished it all. Have they had their codex? They haven't yet, have they? No, they have. They have.
Yeah, they have had it.
Oh, they did? Okay. I've been keeping up with it.
I'm following it either. I forget what's out for.
Yeah.
But
they're gorgeous models.
Yeah, and I love that someone in chat said Pterodon turquoise, but that sort of turquoisey metallic armor is fantastic, and the deep red on all of the leather as well is really good.
I think we've called it out in the past. Sisters are some of the most fiddly details on them.
Yeah,
and to do that metallic paint on there. I please do remind us if that's just a paint or whether it's contrast over silver, because it would be such a pain to fill in any gaps after accidentally overpainting something from all the fine details. It would just be such a nightmare if that's not a very specific paint that you own from somewhere. But yeah, gorgeous work as always.
No, it is amazing, and the work on the cherubs as well, and the scrolls, and others in chat have said the basic works really nice. It does look really good.
Yeah,
even
this is just fits so well into the grimdark vibe of 40k.
Yeah, but look at the horns on the dead bloodletter as well. You know, that black to red blend, or red to black.
Yeah, they I think these embody what Sisters are all about, in that the more you look at them, the more you discover about what's going on.
It's like that when you bloody paint with that detail.
Yeah, it is like that when you paint them. Exactly. I always think.
Why does the corset have studs? Oh.
Yeah. But no, honestly, wonderful work. We've seen some of these already, haven't we? In this scheme, and it's just really nice. It's that, like you said, I think it's a Aellion. Is it a Aellion green or something over silver, or is it Pterodon turquoise?
Very similar colours, so it could be either.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I will also point out that the are they called Reclusians? No, not Reclusians. That's from AOS. God, I have loads of these. What are they called? The Sisters of the Shield. Sacrosanct. That's it. Celestian Sacrosanct. What I like about this one as well is she is fully on the pyro train, because not only is her sword a flamer, but she's got a flamer stuck to the back of her shield as well. Yeah,
it's Eldari Emerald over metallics.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's really pretty.
You
And
might.
It is
also,
really pretty.
again, because you don't have a specific paint, it makes it super hard to do any touch-ups, so it just highlights your skill off even better.
Do you know what?
Yeah,
I'm glad you've popped up and said that, old man Noz, because as you guys know, if you watch my streams regularly, I am beholden to buy an Alfarius at some point, and Eldari Emerald over Metallics. I hadn't considered that. I'd considered something else entirely. Rez's
There you
camera
go.
has turned off, so it might have just broken the stream.
I'm back.
That's right, we're all good.
Yeah, we're all working.
There we go, lovely. But yeah, no, I love it. I love it. It's really, really nice. Excellent work, old man Noz. Now we must move on to our next contestant. We have another return to Middle Earth. We have Pridders with a Mordor troll. It is a Mordor troll, isn't it? And we have
It's a Mordor
Gothmog.
troll.
Yes, it is.
The age of men is over. The time of the orc has come.
It's the shortest time in Lord of the Rings.
I love how much Middle Earth stuff there is these days that you guys are all doing. It's just so nice to see.
Yeah. No, he's a fun old model to do, Gothmog, and I think Pridders has done a great job here.
Worst model to build. They are not fun to build.
Oh, what, really?
It wasn't that bad for me.
Can't be bad as Necromunda.
The Death Leaper was much worse. All the little
Yeah.
claws that you had to put on separately.
The troll's pretty horrible to build.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the troll's like, the troll.
His
is
helmet's a bit weird. I would
Oh,
say.
you
The rest
wouldn't
of
think
it
that, because you'd
was
think it'd
fine.
just be like, because it's quite like it's a quite big model. You think it'd just be
It's
quite easy to.
because they're old
go up.
kits. Like the helmet doesn't have any like the two sides on the face there. There's no guidance of where to put them or how far to angle them in or out. So you just have to go, well, I guess I'll do this.
Yeah.
Oh, I
you
see.
just have to-
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think Pridders done a great job on these. They look really nice. Very very
Gothmog in particular looks great.
Yeah, Gothmog's face looks like you've just taken it straight out of the movie.
old cauliflower face. Looks like he's off to go and besiege Minas Tirith.
Again, not
Do we
to
know how
pretend
he
like-
got
We've
injured?
just put together an army between us. We can defend it.
Not pretend like I'm the arbiter of painting, but I'm looking at that Gothmog and that Cove Troll and looking at mine and just failing to tell the difference.
Yeah, they are. He's bang on your scheme, even down to the Black Templar layer over the metal, over the Iron Warriors on the armor of Gothmog.
No, it's excellent.
Yeah, the dark armor is fantastic there.
Yeah, and that is like the Morannon orc type scheme as well. It's really it's just really nice. He's done a fantastic job on these.
Looks great.
No, it's excellent, Pridders. I don't know
Love
if
it.
he's here. I think he was here earlier. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if he still is. I do realise it's Super Bowl night, though, so...
We'll get through these as quick as we can, whilst praising them, so that if you want to go
There's
see
time difference and
Go
whatnot.
Birds,
I don't know when
you
it
can.
actually starts.
we have to praise you like we should. It's a little bit of a musical reference. There we go. No, excellent work, Pridders. Honestly, Middle Earth is alive and well. Just and like seeing it so often in Tales as well is just lovely. It's really lovely.
Yeah, good game.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's
love to see
I
it.
know I
Right.
dragged Adam into it, but it's still like one of the things that we've played the most over like the last 2 years. A year and a half or
It
however
kicks
long it's
off at
been.
11:30. Well, there you go. Next up, we have a Laminated Pigeon himself with a Heresy Era Dark Angel, I believe it is, and a Salamander.
Oh, these are cool. I like the
Oh, wow.
I love that blending on this is what everyone's going to immediately note. And the planet of the planet Grimace with the purple rock. That's awesome.
Yeah. It's a nice glowing
Yeah.
alien rocks there. Always good to
The
see.
helmet's really cool.
Why are you laughing at Planet Grimace?
That's just Planet Grimace is funny to me.
You
That's all.
leave the proud member of the McDonald's crew alone.
At least it's not Planet Hamburglar, you know.
Well, yeah, and at least it's not the St. Patrick's Day themed cousin O'Grimacy, who they retired in the 1970s.
Yeah, Uncle O'Grimacy that they brought back.
Yeah.
I was terrified of the McDonald's characters as a kid. A lot of them horrified me just because of the sheer concept of them. That was the thing. But no, these are fantastic. I really love the green you've got going on over here on the salamander laminated pigeon. So you have to share with us how you did this.
Yeah.
Because it's beautiful. Nice. I was looking at my salamanders this morning because I was inspired by last preview show. Naturally, we had the roadmap. The better roadmap than the roadmap stream from LVO, where they showed off this potential Space Marine Codex version 2 or Salamanders Codex or whatever the hell it's supposed to be that's happening this year. And I was like, yeah, damn, I want to look at that, and I want to see if I can add some. Eventually, at the end of the road, I want to add some Ultramarines to my Cadians and some Salamanders to my Kree because I feel like they work, and just use the Death Watch kill team rules to justify their existence there. As that's how that works now in 10th edition. But
sure.
I was just super into it, and I really like this. And he says, Pterodon turquoise over Retributor armor, more contrasts.
Nice.
Metallics. There you go.
Oh wow!
I really like the eye on the Dark Angel, like the face mask, the glowing eye there, and the way you've done the white over the mask is really cool.
Yeah,
big fan of these.
It's lovely. It's lovely stuff. Any gold should work, but the most saturated ones will work best because they turn the turquoise to a deep green. Yes.
Yeah, that'll be it, won't it?
Yeah, Retributor armor's absolutely lovely for that kind of thing. There you go. Cool. I love it, Laminated Pigeon. Top work. Excellent stuff. But we must move on. Time waits for no man. Next up, we have Fake Street Spirit with a Swamp Boss Scumdrek, I believe. We have some of the new gnomes with a badger and everything.
Yep.
I think, unless they're the halflings. I can't remember. We also have...
They are the Gnome Blood Bowl team.
Gnome Blood Bowl team. We also have the Tusk Boss, and we have... That's not Gut Rot Spume, is it? What's his name?
No, that's... Is it just the Lord of Blights?
I think it is. It's the one that a lot of people... Yeah, one of the two. Did you miss yours? No, not yet.
Be a lot of plagues, but I don't know.
But yeah, behold, Fake Street Spirit.
It's a good. It's like a good display of like lots of different. You've got the sort of more muted naturalistic colours on the Scumdrek, which is appropriate because he's knocking around in a swamp all day, like some kind of weird swamp nonce. And then you've got the bright yellow on the Tusk Boss, which just stands out, and on the Iron Drills, which just stands out like crazy.
Really, it's a great display of skill.
Yeah,
the gnomes are such cool models.
Yeah.
Well, it's all about
and then
all about the badger. Yeah. Attack badger.
Badger's great. But yeah, I really love the Lord of Plagues that you've got, and you've got all that little corrosion and rust going on the blade, and then the different bits of green and all the putrid bits of flesh that are sort of rotting away. There's some really great variation of colour there, and along with then the very sort of pallid, sickly flesh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really well done, and you the way you've picked out all the different shades as well. Like you've got as you say, you've got that kind of like yellowish green on the skin, through to the one shade of green on the greave thing, and then the others on the pauldron as well. Just really nicely done.
Yeah, as Flying Mutley says, the Big Pig and Scumdrek are a ton of work. They really are. It's very impressive to have done both, because they're not easy. They're not easy.
For sure.
I've not done Scumdrek, but I can extrapolate out from the big pig rig, because that it's not an easy undertaking. That one, it's so big. It's one of my candidates for going to the AOS 1,000 point day. Although I did think the other day about doing 2 more of them and just taking 3 of them and just having a blast, but I remember paying the last one, so I don't want to do it again twice more.
No, he's a really cool man. He's done a great job.
Yeah, no, agreed. I love it all. And I think that's the first time I've seen the tree, the Blood Bowl tree, the one that they spent an entire stream talking about back in the heady days of the pandemic. If you'll recall,
Really?
when they did,
Was it that long ago?
Yeah, they did Warhammer Fest Online. Do you remember?
Yeah.
And then there was each day they went. So day 1 is going to be 40k, and day 2 is going to be AOS, and day 3 is going to be Black Library, and day 4 is going to be thing. Specialist games. They didn't have a lot for specialist games. For specialist games, they had the tree, and I think one other thing. And they put the tree on screen, and 20 minutes later, the tree was still on screen, and they were still talking about the tree. And it was like, I'll come back in a minute when something else new has happened.
Maybe they really
when this meeting could have been an email.
Yeah. Your tutorial was a major safety blanket for the pig. That's very kind of you, Victory Spirit. But like I always say to you guys, my tutorial might have helped, but you're the ones who have to execute it. It's nothing to do with me.
Yep.
So you're doing an exceptional job. Seriously, well done. I looked at an all Chaos Lord list for the 1K event earlier on. Couldn't quite make it work. Fly Motley, I feel like you and I have to talk about all of our insane ideas because I need to get it out of my system. I keep coming up with them and I'm like, no, that would be silly.
I remember there was one point, I think it was in 9th, could have been 8th, but I think it was in 9th, that you could do Scarbrand and then 7 Bloodthirsters or 8 Bloodthirsters. Like, it was one of the two, and it's just like, cool, yeah, my entire army is Bloodthirsters. That's it. That's all I have.
8th edition you could do it because the Bloodthirster had 4 different data sheets. Because there was Scarbrand, and then there was the Insensate Rage, then there was the Wrath of Khorne one, and then there was the other one which I can't remember the name of right now. Yeah, the Miffed one. So yeah, you if points permitting, you could do 10 Bloodthirsters because there's 3 separate because of the rule of 3 and all that.
Yeah, but like there was one point in time where I think you could put Scarbrand, and I think it was 8 into a 2,000 point list.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Well, and also in 7th edition there was a formation for it. It was like the Inner Circle of Khorne or whatever it was, and it was 8 Bloodthirsters. There was one of those.
Oh yes, I remember that. Yeah.
God,
wow.
Anyone remember the Barrel of Monkeys list? I vaguely remember it. Yes, you'll have to. I remember the term. Anyway,
yeah, give us a reminder of what was in it.
Adam and Rez have both left
just
to go
like
kiss each other.
Together.
I just heard Rez laugh.
Sorry, that made me laugh. My thing was making a noise. I just went to check it wasn't blowing up. My air fryer, sorry.
Part of the air fryer crowd now. We must talk. An Inquisitor with a bunch of joke arrow. Yes, there you go. That was it.
Oh yeah.
And it just kept growing. Anyway. No, great stuff, Fake Street Spirit. Next up, we have the man, the myth, the legend himself. We have Mr. James Mathias, who always goes above and beyond at this point. We have an entire spearhead of Cities of Sigmar.
God.
Wow. Man, this is just incredible.
Yeah.
So much stuff here. But I mean, initially just like that sort of dark sort of turquoise to green transition on the wood there is just brilliant.
So the rule thing
us what...
Yeah,
this has blown my mind.
Yeah, no, this is what he does now. So he doesn't get his name, but he does put his own name in the bottom right corner because he goes to this extent. So, but yeah, it's just amazing, and this is one of my favorite things. So pick a time unit that has not used a spend or waste ability this day to use this ability. Then pick one Spearhead faction box as the target of that time unit's attacks. Resolve painting attacks against the target Spearhead faction box. I love it.
The green's gorgeous.
You need to clarify that one, James, as it's being once per army or once per battle round. I'm just saying, you know. For each model, you can.
Well, it's your painting phase, so it can't be the opponent's painting phase. It has to be your painting phase.
I suppose that is true. Is that freehand filigree in the horse's barding? On the front. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I mean,
these are all just beautiful.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
There's just there's too much going. It's like so much. Yeah, it's just
so much going on here.
it's just like superlatives everywhere.
Yeah.
It's just brilliant work, James. It really is.
James is absolutely just smashing it out the park at the moment with Spearheads. He's doing better, better at Project Spearhead than I am.
Well, yeah, it's because he, hasn't used his spend or waste abilities. He's just spending it all painting instead.
I am using a lot of spend and waste abilities on a lot of other things. That is true. I'm all out of waste command points.
Yeah.
Is this his own custom scheme or an actual?
I believe this is the Living City.
Hence the green. Okay.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
It's very lively.
The Cavalier Marshal, I think to this day, is possibly one of the most artistic models that Games Workshop has done. It is.
I mean, it looks like it's straight out of like a David painting or something like that. Like
it's like the bottom right model.
Stunning.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. So it's a cool pose, yeah.
Well, it's like
Go on.
It's like the what's the oh god, what's he called? The Blight Lords model with the Reaper, the Plague.
Harbinger of Decay, which is
Harbinger
also
of
one of my
Decay,
favourite models as well.
No, but that and the Cavalier Marshal are probably two of the best, like certainly cavalry models they make. Big fan of the somber horses in both cases.
Somber horses, so hot right now.
Look, I mean, it's if you go back to like paintings, like old paintings, there's a lot of like generals on old horses.
Yeah.
It's a tweaked Living City scheme.
More heroic than others.
Well, you've
gorgeous.
tweaked it in all of the right ways. It's lovely.
Yeah,
it's beautiful. It's honestly beautiful. How many spearheads have you done now, James? I need to know because I need to know
sets and kill teams and all the rest.
I need to know how many I need to do to if I have to to catch up. Because I'm waiting for the Git Mob one to fully come out because I need the old Warhammer Underworlds warband because that's been repacked for the Snarl Boss and the Wolf Git Retinue. So I need that to then do a Sunstealer Wheeler and 3 more Snarl Pack Cavalry. So on 3 total: Giants, Iron Jaws, and this. Working on a 4th currently. Well, I assume we'll be seeing that next episode. That's what I assume. That's what I hope.
It's going to be adding some red into it or blue.
Awesome blue. Well, I mean, red's caught up in the poll, but blue is still out. You got time to vote still. We've still got plenty of models to get through.
I can't vote again.
Of all the factions to paint, Cities of Sigmar are in the ugly phase the longest, and James has made them beautiful swans. He has indeed. It's a very good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff. Always a treasure. Especially your graphics. I love them, James. Great work.
They're amazing.
Next up, we have Viking Minis 50 with a Gravis captain having severely bullied a Termagant.
Yeah. That's a really awesome pose.
Yeah.
Or Hormagant there, I think it is.
Is it Hormagant?
Either way, it's dead.
The basing of the jungle work is superb. Like just the Tyranid itself is really well painted before you even get onto the Space Marine, which is obviously stunning.
Yeah, it looks like a Golden Demon entry. This one, it's really nice, really nice.
It's very pretty.
It looks like it could come out of Space Marine as well. The game, like one of the maps.
Yeah. I can see that. Sweet and simple, blue stuff.
Yeah, the Ultramarines blue. The blue on the Ultramarine is really nice. I love the contrast with the gold and the red cloak as well. And like Rich says, that Hormagant is very well painted, and you've done the goo as well. The sort of like PVC goo as well. It's just fantastic.
We love a good goo around here.
Do love a good goo.
Yeah, you do.
And he's got his little touchpad on his arm as well in the green. Cool instructions.
And even just like the highlights that you've done on there's been so much care and attention paid to every part of the model.
Yeah.
People give Ultramarine stick, but there's something about this game that is beautiful. It's lovely. It's just you see it on the front of all the boxes, and people think there's Ultramarines everywhere, but there isn't really. It is how you're taught to paint often by Games Workshop straight at the beginning, and honestly, there's not a lot cooler than a fully completed Ultramarines army out there. It looks amazing, and I think the Space Marine game has proved how cool Ultramarines can be, especially when you see it, and the later parts of the game when Marnius Calgar does a lot of shouting and you see a lot of Ultramarines. That's always fun. That's always nice to see.
As he was described in the Ramblematic video review. Was it a cement? Julius Caesar played by a cement mixer.
Yeah. I always look forward to seeing Viking Minis 50 entries. Absolutely phenomenal every time. I completely agree, Ricky Drinks Paint. Well, you're all doing a phenomenal job, let's be honest.
Thank you.
No, excellent work. And next up, we have Vintage Dragon with some Harlequins. We have
Harlequin.
We have some
Look at
shadows. It's a Shadow Seer and a Troop Master, by the looks of things.
Yeah, it looks like a Troop Master.
Yep.
It's Guy Fieri if he was a Troop Master, because he always wears those like black shirts with red flames on.
Yeah.
Today we're going down the webway for diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Man, I
really
haven't
cool.
seen any like Harlequins, like especially like on here for a while now. So
Yeah.
need to see them. And I mean, with the Eldari book coming, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I love the color choices on the Shadow Seer are fantastic as well.
Very vibrant.
Yeah, I like the way the Shadow Seer's like robes match the sword almost on the Troop Master,
Oh yeah.
which is cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of like kind of it's like sort of paying tribute to the flames, for example, on the cloak over on the right hand side versus the yellow and the red blending on the Shadow Seer's robes, and then on the sword as well. It's a nice unifying way.
Yeah.
Of
That's something to do with an avatar.
Was
Or
Could be.
minus.
maybe yeah. Do you know what it does? It shows you as well that you don't need to paint checkers on them, because I think one of the things people find really
lovely
intimidating
models
about.
even without that.
Yeah, I think one of the things, like certainly I can say for myself, like one of the things I always found really intimidating about wanting to paint Harlequins, like whenever I'd considered it, was just like I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to do all the like diamond checker pattern on them. I'm just not good enough a painter.
It's such
like,
fine, tedious work, and then I've seen people that then highlight
like,
and shade every single checker as well, and it's just a nightmare.
Yeah.
It would take so much time.
But Vintage Dragon here has done like not only an alternate scheme, but it's still got loads of detail into them. And again, like the blending, even on just like the flames on the.
It still fits what a Harlequin as well.
Yeah, but I mean, like the skill on display and the blending of the flames on the coat.
True song. Yeah.
Still
When I was at
kind of extra
Warhammer
detail
World, I
without
was
having to do checks.
When I was at Warhammer World, I was so close to picking Harlequins up. These are making me wish I had. So nice. Yeah, I agree. I do actually have a troop somewhere that I picked up a long time ago to do a video on, and I've just never got around to it. Maybe someday we'll do that.
Yeah, you don't see them as much.
He says, I was like, I can't paint checkers, so what do? Flames!
Hey, that works.
That
works
done.
very well.
Yeah. No, excellent. It's excellent work, Jeremy.
Very nice.
I love it. Great stuff. Next up, we have from the annals of history of Forge World, we have a Malanthrope, and we have a Tyranid winged prime, or a winged Tyranid.
Haven't seen these for ages.
Yeah. I painted 2 of these up for a commission a long time ago, and I've always been like, why don't you see those anymore? I realised because of course they went to Legends, but this is something old, something new right here, all together.
So the miniature on the right is a Forge World model.
The Forge World Malanthrope. Yeah,
oh, wow.
he's a cool model, and it's a real shame that he went to Legends. I'll be honest, because
they're everywhere for a bit.
These look quite scary, like they're really well like camouflaged in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've also there's
very...
a slight conversion on the left-hand side on the Prime there because he's given them bone swords, which I don't believe the original model has.
That is correct.
So it's a lovely little just like subtle conversion there. But yeah, these are like, I love how like dark and subtle the scheme is. Very like Aliens adjacent.
Yeah.
Where they're not just full on black, but they've got some of that sort of like dark sort of grey brown color in them as well. That makes them stand apart, and you can then pick out the different parts of the model a little bit easier while still being very sort of dark and foreboding.
Yeah, it's such a I guess you would say it's such a grim dark scheme that we've got going on here. I really like it. I mean, I am glad the Malanthrope no longer exists, because it did used to give out what was it, a 3-up invulnerable save bubble or something like that around it.
I can't remember exactly.
That sounds fun. Yeah,
I remember it was like it had a very good buff that it gave out. I can't remember exactly what it was because it changed.
I thought it made you minuses to hit.
That was my impression as well, but that could just be the Venom.
Because it was
just tyrannids in general just being annoying.
It was good, but it wasn't. Yeah, I think it was.
It might have been like a 5-up invuln or something like that, rather than a 3-up.
Yeah.
No, in our world it's a 3-up, just to be annoyed at
it. Hang on, I'll go back. I'll go back to 8th edition rules, and I'll see if I can.
Thank you for the kind words.
Like I said, I think it did change a bunch, but it was very good.
And it's great. I really like it. It's such a like a gloomy scheme that it makes them just proper menacing. It's
you know sometimes with tyrannids, like they're obviously scary, but when they're super colourful schemes, it kind of takes away from how terrifying they are. This is like if these were out and about to get you, you probably wouldn't see them. So it's even worse.
Yeah. Well, and when you did, you'd be bricking it as well.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
No, as you said, like I watched Aellion Romulus the other day, and when you're always just popping out of places to bite your face off, it does give that kind of energy from it.
Yeah, big Alien vibes. Love them. Yeah, I agree. Fake Street Spirits, good stuff. I just really love it. I really love it. Texas War Game. It's great. It's like I said, it's very dark, very moody, very aggressive. Very, very demure. I love it. But we must move on. We've got lots to get through. Next up, we have Rob Hock with, I believe, the submission. He said that he was figuring out how he was going to paint his upcoming Emperor's Children, and so has looked to the old Blackstone Fortress Chaos Space Marines.
Yeah, that Lord is named, isn't he? Isn't he called Obsidious Malex?
That's correct.
Cool.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's something like that. But this is such a gorgeous color scheme. I absolutely adore it. Like the really dark, rich sort of blood red there, and then the sort of like almost bronzy metallics, then contrast with the black, and then the very pale sort of almost flesh-like cloth, and then just pops of green. It's a stunning scheme that you've come up with.
The white skin, I'm a huge fan of, like the super pale skin on the marine and on the
absolutely
on the really, really, really nice.
Yeah.
Really
Also, the
cool
first
scheme.
appearance of a Thunderhammer in the Chaos Space Marine, so that was nice, wasn't it, at the time?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't get access to them for a very long time, and then here it was. It was like, oh my goodness me.
Yeah. There was. Yeah. No, I was thinking conversion of I did, but I think it was with this one that had the Thunderhammer, and then I put that on a different jump pack model. But yeah, I think it was actually this one that it came from, because I think you're right. This is the first Thunderhammer. Yeah.
No, it's great. I love it. Like I said, I think he said it was a test for the Emperor's Children. I love that is a darker scheme rather than the bright pink. You're definitely creating problems for me, because I know people want to see the pink, but I also want to do the purple. I also want to do. I was thinking about it the other day, doing a it is Slanesh based, but Sigvald Burgundy being the goated paint that it is. That could also work really well for Emperor's Children. But I think it really, really works. It'll make for a great Emperor's Children scheme, Rob, because it looks fantastic. Yeah. Absolutely fantastic. Lovely stuff. All right, next up we have Captain Mannering's with Cold Ones, Cold One Riders.
Getting ready to crack open some lads with the
Very
cold
nice.
ones.
Oh man, these are so vibrant, and just, I mean, I love the color gradient that you've got going on with the actual cold ones themselves, with the darker turquoise and to the light turquoise, which then works with the very bright colors from the base. It almost looks like it's like glowing and illuminating the bottom of the gold one there.
Yeah, it's like bioluminescent, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I really like it. I love the purple into the blue on the shields as well, and the horns.
Oh, you're just showing off, Cat. These are gorgeous.
Yeah,
These are
like
really
the vibrancy on the colors you have here are just stunning.
Yeah.
It literally feels magical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
And you've picked the way
Warhammer
you've picked out,
capital letters fantasy.
yeah, and the way you've picked out all of the like bones and the armor plates on the cold ones as well is really nice.
Oh, they look so good. I love the scales on the underside of their hides. It's such a nice colour. It looks amazing. How did you do it, Captain Manrings? Do tell.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous colour.
It's
Make
so
the-
good.
Also, the
Like
tongue
this
could
and-
be your recipe, Josh.
It
Yeah.
could, but it could.
How did you do the tongue?
I just love it. I think, yeah. We talk a lot about color composition on here, and that is something I think that we can consistently say that a lot of you guys are brilliant at. Was that the skin on the cold ones? Yes, yeah. It's the underside, the sort of turquoisey underside bit. I love the color of it.
Yeah.
I misread
It's just beautiful.
Captain's comment in chat because he didn't put the spaces cordones. They are the men on the cordones.
Oh, I see.
Sounds like
no,
some sort of South American street food.
These are great. I love them. I love them very much.
They are very cool.
Just more dinosaurs, you know. Dinosaurs everywhere. We love dinosaurs, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're great.
What happens when a seraphon, or in the world of fantasy, a lizard man sees a cold one and they like, cousin, no,
No, they're more just like purge.
destroy them.
Just purge, destroy, annihilate, do all of the good stuff. No, these are excellent Captain Ranger. You've done an exceptional job. Aethermatic blue and pterodon turquoise. Interesting. Interesting.
There you go.
I like it.
Very
like it.
interesting.
No, really good stuff. Awesome. Right, well, like I said, we must move on now to some dusty old Necrons, but nothing about these are dusty. We have the mini creative with some Necron warriors.
Oh, these are cool.
Yeah. Very, very nice. I mean, I always am a fan of a snowy base, but the Necrons on top are just brilliant as well. Very, like, clean and crisp around all the glowing bits as well.
Yeah, it fits really well.
Just the glow around the nodules on the Gorse Blasters. It's flawless every time.
Yeah.
I can't get that kind of consistency. It's maddening.
Yeah. It's just everything
It's almost drawn on.
is just bang on perfect.
It's so
And
good.
the,
Just your control that you have over like your lines that you paint on, it's just so incredible that we're always in awe of it.
Yeah, it's not fair.
And the snow looks like proper snow, like it's like the way it's kind of landed and
Yeah, clumped up and such.
It's picture perfect. Indeed, it is mini painting, Dad. I mean, it's just, yeah. What a talented bunch, eh? It's just, it's,
Stop being so good. You're making us look bad.
Yeah. And then all like the highlighting that you've got going on with the metals as well. It's not just dry brushed, which is absolutely what I would just do. You've taken the extra time and care because you're a madman, because of course you are.
Yeah. It's very clean. It just looks really nice.
yeah, and also
And even then just like the little glow of the eyes being picked out in a slightly different color as well.
yeah, and then a almost flawlessly blue stripe down the front of the head every time. Again,
And on
when
the
I have a unit of 10, right, and I have to do a stripe, I will get maybe 6 of them done right, and 4 of them will have an issue.
That's the 6 you put at the front, though.
That is the 6 I put at the front, and the other 4 go at the back.
These
and no one ever sees them.
first.
Yeah, it's
Or you
exactly
pay up
correct.
3 units and then just don't use an entire unit of them because they're all looking a little bit dodgy.
Yeah, exactly. Guys, stop speaking made-up Spanish.
Just because you haven't got the coldones to do it.
Yeah.
No, I haven't. Genuinely haven't. No, it's just exceptional work on these. I so do hate you for the awesome job you did on the weapons. This is box art. Yeah, exactly. Billy Payton Daddy's correct. Just brilliant stuff. Mini creative, love it. Next up, we have Drizzt with a Black Ark Fleet Corsair, I think, and the other one is the Shadow Weaver. I can't remember. I don't remember what the names of these are. Captain Mannerings is here. He will know.
Sounds about right.
Because these are Druki models.
She's from Silver Tower, isn't she?
She's from what? Sorry.
Is she from the Silver Tower game, or is she from the?
They did do one for Silver Tower, but then they also did a Warcry, I want to say.
Yeah, this is the
set
Warcry
for
one,
them.
isn't it?
And then maybe some other sets. Like they've done a bunch of models that look similar to this, but I can't remember exactly where they're from in the OS range.
Hmm.
I mean,
the
stunning work.
Yeah. The shadow work on the sort of shadow cloak thing she has is fantastic, and I like the sort of greeny black obsidian, I guess, on the blade and the staff. I gotta give a big shout out to old Pirate Pete there and his cloak, the like skin sort of, I guess, the dragon skin that he's got on his cloak.
Scaly cloak is wonderful.
Right in the hair.
Yeah.
Yep. Such a nice touch.
No,
the smooth the faces.
Yeah, especially like the pink around the eyes.
Yeah, and such awesome hair. I'm very envious.
You could grow that if you wanted, couldn't you?
I can grow monk hair.
please, just for me, please.
You know, like Friar Tuck, basically.
I like to party. Call me Friar. Anyway, these are both lovely.
Yeah, the colours in here are so wonderful.
I lost me leg.
There you go.
Not to any animal. I just lost it.
No, these are great. I love them. I like you guys said. You got just lovely color placement, but also just that the face is clean. The metallics look great. The obsidian of the weapons is awesome. The white stripe in the hair. Oh, all of it. Excellent work. Excellent work. Can we all agree we want to see Reza with monk hair? Yes, we're all agreed with that. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, for sure. Either that or a wig that looks like the model on the
1,000 members for Josh, and I'll do it.
You heard him, guys. You best start gifting.
Standing invitation.
You want to be watchful of that, Rez, because sometimes someone will go.
Never set a concrete goal.
It's 1,000 members, not as many as I thought it was.
Excellent stuff. All right, next up we have Afo Ranger with it's the new Knight Azeroth, painted in the colours of the Astral Templars, in quite a gloomy Astral Templars army as well. So very reflective of the new what they called Ruination Chamber. That's the one.
You like the Astral Templars, don't you?
I do like the Astral Templars. I like them a lot. They are. It's such a lovely scheme. It's a beautiful sort of burgundy pink that they have. That looks just fantastic on their plate armor, but also they've got some they've just got some really cool sort of background stuff about them. They are the ones that love to hunt beasts, and big beasties at that. Hamilcar Hamilcar Bear Eater used to be a Lord Celestin, and then was a bit naughty and got turned into a Night Quester and sent to do some terrible jobs.
A bit naughty, I like that.
yeah, just being too Hamilcar. Basically, he was just being too Hamilcar Bear Eater for Sigmar. So he's like, right, you need to learn some discipline, boyo. Off you go.
I like the fact that in your impression, Sigmar is Welsh.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I don't care, boyo.
I once shaved my head but left a ring of hair around the whole thing. I forgot, and a week later I was in my yard priming minis when my real estate agent came by unannounced, had a whole conversation. Well, there you go.
I've had it when the chargers run out halfway through shaving my head, and I'm like, I hope no one comes over until my charger charges. My shaver charges.
That's why whenever I shave,
if you just rock it with confidence, first. You can make any hairstyle work.
Yeah. No, I was shaving my head, Josh, so I had like half a head of hair.
No, I get that, but whenever when I do a shave of my beard, I always start with the mustache because you do not want to run out halfway through with the mustache.
It would be quite funny.
Yeah. The Batman has given us $100.
That's the best thing ever.
Batman.
Since no Alfarius right now, any chance you'd do a Sigismund Warhipster? We can certainly.
You don't upset the Batman, Josh.
I don't want to upset the Batman. That is correct. Let me. Yes, I can do that for you, Batman.
I'll do anything.
Yeah. Yes.
Don't say thank you to him though. So you can do that. I never thank you,
and you'll never have to.
The only slight problem, Batman, is that Sigismund is also currently out of stock. But I can add it to the list.
That wouldn't stop a Batman, Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not Batman. Batman is the one asking me to do things.
You're going to have Batman ringing up GW and asking about Sigismund and just go, where is he?
Yeah.
That was good. That was good, Adam.
I just work here.
Josh is slackhead. I'm not. I'm not in control of Games Workshop stocking issues.
He is. He is.
I'm not.
You heard it here first.
Maureen says, brilliant, beautiful model and painting. It is.
Yeah,
it's
I
really
completely
nice.
agree.
I agree with Maureen.
The burgundy
really nice.
and black's especially good, and the wings just look fantastic.
Your wings look fantastic. Your blending's really good.
I also want it on record that I agree with Batman.
Yeah, we all agree with Batman. Has Forge World run out of resin? Well, it feels like that at times, yeah. But now, I really like this Afo Ranger. It's great. It's good stuff. And that it's nice to see the Knight Azarosses done in something other than the Hallowed Knights or the Hammers of Sigmar. I don't think I've really seen them in...
oh shit! Batman's coming.
in other store hosts. I'm swimming the Atlantic right now, Games Workshop. I'm coming for you. Games Workshop, you've been put on notice right there. But thank you very much, Afo Ranger. Next up, we have Hideous Eastern Lowland Gorilla with a...
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Username?
Yeah. With
I'm sorry. Sure. You might have confused me for beautiful Western Upland Gorilla, but I am not him. Sorry, carry on, Josh.
Just trying to keep a handle on things at the moment. We have a Brood Terror, we have a Braxia, and we have a Bloodthirster.
These are really cool. Big model time.
Yeah.
Big model energy.
Big models. Big models are always very cool.
I like a Braxia. I painted it the other month. Fantastic model. Brood Terror is
the scales on the big.
In right
I
way.
was just going to say the scales on the big monster that Braxia is riding are just perfectly done with that.
The Thanatorg.
That's the one. I'm assuming.
And the Bloodthirster. I like the Bloodthirster's very neat paddling pool of blood that he's got.
That's right.
In the realm of chaos. I'm a big fan of that.
Just follows him around.
Also, I like the fact. To be fair, I like the fact you've done almost the inverted theme as well. Because obviously,
I
have,
was thinking that
red skin and gold and black armor, and you've gone for like the blackened skin with the red armor.
Like
really cool.
albino.
Yeah, it's a nice mix on it.
Yeah, it is a cool reverse of the Bloodthirster. It makes it meaner in many ways than the angry red. Can we zoom a bit? We can zoom a little bit.
The inside of the wing is really nice.
It's very.
I quite like the artistic, maybe it's because we've been talking about monks, but the way that the Brood Terror has got the sort of shaft of light coming through the window behind him.
So, it's a holy one.
Yeah. Behold my Brood Terror.
Yeah, I love the Brood Terror. It's one of my favourite models that Games Workshop's released in recent times. It's just so
terrifying.
grim and horrible. Yeah.
It is awesome, isn't it?
Rich has a phobia of rats, so I understand.
I just burn them. Just set them on fire, please.
So we're all going to buy Skaven armies just for when you come over.
I'll be coming with my bat.
Yeah.
You're coming with the Batman.
Yeah. Will protect me?
Batman and Reza.
Batman and Reza. Batman.
Yeah. No, I love it.
I'll put some tights on.
It's like James said. There's a lot of work to do in a month, and he's absolutely crushed it on all three. And again, the color choices are really cool. Brood Terror is a particular highlight for me. Again, just love the model. I think it's so good.
Well done, hideous Eastern Lowland Gorilla. Your painting is nothing like your username. It's not hideous at all.
It doesn't it's painted by Gorilla. It's not hideous, and I can't make a comment about the Lower Highlands.
Yes.
Not a silverback in sight.
Next up, we have a real blast from the past. This is a real treat for me because these were amongst the first models I've ever painted from Mr. Hughes 95. We have some of the original metal Necrons from
back when they were Chaos Androids, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. No, it's 1997. This is when Necrons were Necrons.
Oh, they'd become Necrons by that point.
Wait, they were Chaos.
Yeah, the original thing that was this sort of the basis for this model was called a Chaos Android back in the day.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
I just know these as really old second ed Necrons.
They look like Terminators.
Which I've seen a couple of in the past.
I've got one round here somewhere. I don't know where it's gone. Oh, it's there.
Hanging about.
It is here. There we go. That is the first ever model that I
Why'd you just have it to hand?
Because it's cool.
Oh, wow.
And because I do this for a living, Rez, so I'm able to do things like that.
Yeah, I'll pipe down, Jesus. Just because Batman's in chat.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Listen to Batman. No, I love these. They're just. I love them so much. They are. It's what started it all for me. It was my first. My first foray into the hobby ever was a copy of White Dwarf, where you got one of these for free.
Okay.
Yeah,
yeah.
And I
Cool.
I love it. And I can't find my original one, but Chewy, who obviously submitted earlier, sent me one that he had, and I sort of painted it up. I did a stream on it a couple of years ago now. It wasn't last year, it was the year before. Goblin green bases as well. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, very classic.
Proper
not
old
just
school
Goblin Brew
vibes.
bases, but what almost looks like flock as well.
Yeah,
Very
the
old
proper
school.
old flock as well.
I really like the
Proper
red
retro
scope.
vibes.
The red scope. Yep,
Yeah.
and just the red eyes. And just this little bit
very
of blue.
just menacing.
Also, the gem that he's painted, with proper white highlight and everything.
Yeah,
the gradient. The middle, this tiniest gem in the center of this Necron.
Plus, these are charming
yeah,
because they have the classic posing of all old GW models where they look like they're just about to squat for a poop.
It's how do we make this model as flat,
A
two-dimensional
giant
as
metal
possible?
turd will come out.
There's no way to talk about the Tesla Cybertruck, Rich.
As a new participant to Warhammer, I can now age kits by how wide their stances are. Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty good.
That's some great banter there, Mr. Boob.
Yeah, excellent work there, Mr. Boob.
Oh, sure.
No, I love it, Mr. Hughes. Thank you. That is a real treat to see them. Definitely something old, and something very special.
I'm so glad that we've got something old and something new.
And that wall behind
the old ones, because there's so many blasts in the past here.
The terrain is also glorious.
That's Gondor's terrain, isn't it?
Yeah. That's Osculia's terrain.
Oh, here we go.
We've
got these three going again. Sorry, chat.
If these guys have turned up, Gondor are fucked.
That would be quite a funny turn of events.
All Middle Earth versus 2 Necrons.
That's a different cut that never got released.
I tried to go for the classic paint scheme, but there isn't much in the way of reference pics. No, there isn't. But this is it. It is the blue, silver, and a bit of gold. Like that. This is how it was done. And it's very
nice.
Like I said, it's exactly how I've done it. So
yeah,
I love it.
I know there are some old Hammer enthusiasts that actually go out of their way to find the legitimate old paints as well. So they find, like on eBay or wherever else, old paints from that era and then paint these models with those paints just to have like the pure retro aesthetic.
Yeah. Well, it's like the original paints for doing Tau. I can't remember what they were called, but you can't actually
Tau brown.
Kind of. There's a specific one that I can't remember what it's called. Anyway,
It's probably been Tau tan, wouldn't it?
It wasn't called Tau something. It was called. I think it was like Vomit Brown or something. I can't remember. Anyway,
lovely.
Next up, we have Martin Spoon with Kagra's Ravagers and some of the Warcry terrain. So these are some of the oldest, some of the oldest sprues that Martin had on hand. So built them and painted them up.
These are glorious
to behold. They're so good, aren't they?
Yeah. These because were Kagra's Ravagers the one where they first showed first sort of released the updated Chaos Warrior kit?
Yeah.
Before it came out as the actual set that you could get.
Well, I know they came out with the start collecting set before they came out with the multi-kit. So for a long time, that was the only way you could get them. I can't remember if these were before or after that, but probably similar kind of time.
These were first. Yeah. Then there was the multi-part. Then there was the push fit. You're right, and then there was the multi-part that came. Multi-part,
yeah. Multi-part came like a fair while later as well.
Because I think the guy on the top right on the in the middle of the picture on the left and the one on the top right is like the tribute to the very old school Chaos Warrior, where he's just like mini squatting guy with 2 swords.
Yeah. Oh god, he had a name as well, which I've forgotten.
Jeffrey.
But yeah, you're right. It's absolutely a reference to that mini, but I've just forgotten the specific name for him. Maybe chat might know.
But Martin's done a cracking job on these. They do look. I've got a big they're decent sized slaves to Darkness Army, and my Chaos Warriors in that are.
I don't know why that made me laugh because you stopped yourself. Sorry, I'm such a child.
Sorry.
When you were saying I've got a big, and then you said slaves, and then stopped speaking, and then it was like really not a good way to stop speaking, Adam.
It's not a very. Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah. No, it's not a very large army, but it doesn't need to be with Slaves to Darkness because they AOS obviously models more expensive. But the scheme that Martin's done on these, I really like that look on them of like the metallic armor, the Iron Warrior's armor, then with the gold edging on it. It's just really nice rather than just black. It just makes them stand out a bit.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
As Flying Muttley has pointed out, it was Slambo was the name.
Yeah, Slambo was the name. Martin is in the chat and says, "Arg, I'm currently covered in superglue." Oh, Slaves to Darkness are tempting me for my next army. Love the Slambo tribute in this warband. Thanks all, says. You're very welcome, Martin. It's very cool.
The skeleton, the middle picture.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Got to love the very charismatic terrain as well.
Jeffrey the Skeleton.
That's great.
Yeah, Jeffrey the Skeleton. Yeah, classic scheme, done really well.
Jeffrey the Chaos Warrior and Jeffrey the Skeleton. It's a family name.
Well, something old and something new.
Terrain is also from 2021. Yeah, 4 years old. Yeah, it's an old piece.
It's really nice.
It's really cool though. You've just done a great job on it all round. I love it. I really love the red on the cloak of generally of all of it, but the way you've done it on the sorcerer on the bottom platform. It's just really nice, sort of that sort of different, slightly different tone that's going on there. There's like brighter, basically the brighter highlighted bit and the slightly shadowy bit. Just looks great. Really, really good stuff.
You look great.
Jeffrey, completely different names, obviously. Well, there you go. Excuse my ignorance of spelling. Next up, thank you, Martin. Thank you very much. Next up, we have Philip Gomez with the Lion himself.
The Iron Lion's Iron. I love it.
Hey.
Oh, well, that's beautiful.
It's very nice, isn't it?
I like that helmet. That helmet option's very cool.
Yeah.
Well, head option, I
The
should
cloaked
say.
one is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that you want to go for. I mean, the green is so rich and lovely here, then offset with that lovely gold as well, and then just the hints of the really dark cloaks, and then the little bit of red on the shield as well.
I like the dark burgundy on the Jawas / watches in the dark.
Yeah.
Come on, they're Jawas. Everyone knows they're Jawas.
So I was just wasn't expecting you to say that.
Dark Angels could be like, no, they're watchers in the dark. They're special spirits of Caliban. No, they're not. They're just running around being like the Jawas do. Trying to tell you broken.
How did you do that voice on command like that? It's brilliant.
Philip going with the best head option and doing an awesome job on the line. Yeah, well, exactly. I did see a friend of mine the other day, he, just for fun, had modelled the hood over the top of the other helmeted head, and it looked
What, like the bunny
ridiculous. It was utterly ridiculous. It was like, this is the right thing to do, right? And I was like, sure, yeah, it's your hobby.
Yeah.
That's the most insult he would say. Yeah, it's your hobby.
Yeah, exactly.
That or you have like the wings like coming out of the top of the hood.
That would have made
Slit
more
holes
sense.
in it.
If the hood was that tall, then he'd have to when he put it down, he'd have to thread it through the iron halo on the back, and it'd just hang all the way down the power pack. It'd be huge.
Yeah, exactly. And what's more 40k than having in practical clothing? But no, I really like this.
True.
I love the
Very
sort of the distinguishing between the two different, because we've got sort of very dark green going on here on the armor, as well as the more field green of the robe. Just really nice to have. I mean, obviously, normally two separate, slightly different tones of green next to each other shouldn't work, but here you've got enough distinction between the two that it really does, and you'll be able to pick both out. And one will read as black with a hint of green, and one other reads as green. So it's really, really well done.
Well, having the
Captain Mallory's made me laugh.
yeah, I like Katz's comment as well. Yeah, no, Philip's huge. Those are actually normal sized space marines.
They're actually the toys you get.
It's really well done, and having all the gold to break it up, as you say, Josh, between different shades of green really helps. I just want to call out the statue as well on the base, just really, really well painted.
No, it's great.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Amazing stuff. Nice one,
no.
Phil. As Grant used to say in EastEnders all the time, nice one, Phil.
Isn't he coming back?
He is coming back. I was stunned by that. I was trying to explain to my wife, who's never watched EastEnders, what Phil and Grant Mitchell are, even though I don't really watch EastEnders these days. But my dad watched it religiously when I was a kid, so I remember it all.
I can't believe he's going back. Oh God! All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ross Kemp can't act, so this is gonna be funny.
Ross Kemp can't act. Wasn't that a TV show? Oh no, that was Ross Kemp on Gangs.
Yeah.
I've met him, and he's a really lovely man. So just
Yeah, I'm not saying he's a horrible man.
really nice
Just saying he can't act.
just let's have enough with the Kemp bashing, shall we? Because
He has a range. Listen, he has a range, and that range is saying, "Get out of my pub." That's it.
That Range is just playing himself.
Anyway, let's move on.
Ross Kemp
We
on
love you,
Necromunda. No,
Ross Kemp Necromunda.
I do have his phone number. I do have his phone number
Really?
somewhere. I'll ask him if he'll come and do this, and you can all.
I'm here at the most
apologise to him.
dangerous part of the hive to meet a cat.
Anyway, excellent work, Philip. Tiny Marines waiting in the queue, says Philip. There you go. Awesome stuff. Evening all, sending love from Bournemouth after a great weekend at Beachhead. I hope I haven't missed my submission. Unfortunately, Prudence, you have, but we were very, very, very kind about it. If you wind back a little bit, you'll be able to see it. But thank you very much for the $4.99.
Yeah, Prudence, your stuff was amazing. So wind back. We're very nice about it. Very effusive in our praise.
Yes. Next up, we have Frothy Paints with the Neurogorts and the Brain Octopus thing.
I thought you were.
I want to say Neuroloids.
Neuroloids, yeah.
That's
I thought you were just going to say that really sarcastically then, Josh. Like you were just about to go, here's Frothy Paints with some neurotypes.
Why would I ever do that?
I don't know. Oh dear.
Tale of Many Warhipsters is taking a dark turn.
Yeah. In the next edition, the roast edition. Submit your models so we can berate them.
Well, I really like these. I think that like orangey yellow is a fantastic colour paired with the black armour.
Yeah, orange and black go so well together.
But
yeah,
I mean,
we said it before.
The purple here on the brains is just wonderful because it like I'm assuming it's a contrast paint that you've got going on there because there's such great definition in all the cracks there as well, or like all the brains.
HD cracks, we love it. No,
it's a new type of drug.
It is the kind of thing we sing about, a purple brain, if you will. No, really good. I really love these.
It's lovely. I mean, we've seen a lot of this so far, and as it continues to come together, it's very, very fun to see.
Purple brain.
Yeah, I really like the touch of the purple brain. It just
Bet you do.
Damn it. Never meant to cause you any sorrow. Never meant to cause you any brain. No, I love it. I love it. It's cool. It's really cool. Like, purple wouldn't have been what I would have chosen.
What would you have chosen?
Like, that's
I'd have just gone. I'd have gone for what I normally go for and just put Briar Queen Chill over it, which is that sort of
wish you would.
the sort of greeny ghostly thing.
But like,
because I'm unimaginative
so many
and
times.
uncreative.
Yeah. You said it.
But we've seen so many times people going for these complementary colours where they're the opposite ends of the colour spectrum.
Yeah.
But because you slightly mute them down or move them away, so you've got like the bits of red in there, or the black to tie things together as well, and like be that in between, they don't clash quite as much as you think that would, and actually then help the yellow and black by being that point of difference.
Yeah. No, it's good stuff. It's really, really good stuff. Do you have an Element Games code? I'm about to drop some money on some new stuff. Unfortunately, Firestorm is too far for click and collect. Unfortunately, Sterlo, no, I don't have an Element Games code. But if you would like to support somebody who does, the first person off the top of my head is Liam Dempsey. If you go and check out him, he has got an Element Games code. If you'd like to support a creator who I endorse, he would be very much appreciative of it, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm affiliated with Firestorm.
Where is Firestorm?
Its first one is in Cardiff, I believe.
Oh, wow, okay.
And there's one in Swindon, and they're about to open one in Gloucester as well, which is cool. And I think there's another one somewhere else, but I'm not entirely sure.
Nice.
But there we go. Excellent stuff, Frothy Paints. Next up, we have GameX with something old in the form of Araman and something new-ish in the form of Charonite Ogren from Legions Imperialis.
Oh, look at that.
Yes.
Do love a bit of Harry Man.
Harry Man.
Yeah, he's an absolute he's an absolute nuisance to paint as well because of his like
so much detail.
Yeah, he's just like all Chaos and particularly Thousand Suns is like trim central, but with Ahriman as well, where if you look at like his chest plate, there's like really tiny bits of blue or like the underarm, whatever color you do the underarm,
loads of
show through
bits of weird detail on there.
Yeah, it's a real arse to paint, and GameX has done a cracking job on this.
That's lovely, and I mean for me as well, like the cloak is really well done as well, like that super rich sort of burgundy with then really crisp highlights on it as well.
Yeah,
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. All the extra little bits of purple into the shadows of the disc as well.
Yeah, yeah.
And
The
I like
disc
these
is
sort
such
of
a
like-
fiddly thing to conquer as well. Just like
disc is a nuisance.
I didn't
Yeah.
do the disc for mine when I did it. I just did him on foot.
He's such a pain to paint, honestly, Araman. He really is. But yeah, this is a really good example of how to do it properly.
Aaron the peanut.
Although I will say, I think GameX the same thing has happened to you, which happened to me, and I think it happens to everybody who paints an Araman or buys an Araman model. Which is, if you look at his stuff, and sorry to call attention to this GameX, it's not no judgment at all, because it does say it happened to me as well. If you look at his stuff, you see the little bit on the right with like the beads. There's like a little thing that's meant to be attached to the bottom of that, and I swear to God, it breaks off on every version of Araman ever. It happened to me. It's clearly happened to GameX, right? I think everybody in the world, it just breaks off because it's like it's got the tiniest little plastic connection.
Yeah,
and you
weakest
give it
connection
the
point ever.
gentlest- Yeah, you give it the gentlest little touch, a little smidgen of paint, and it just falls off. Yeah. People in chat, who else said that? I'm going to start
way to get it back on.
This is like, sorry, this is turning into one of these like class action lawsuits.
The gold of the Araman
You-
lead.
You know, like the Invicta
you
War
painted
suit, the
Aaron?
antennas always.
Have you had stuff break off? Call 300 Warhipster now.
don't do that. No one will pick up. Yeah, he's not an easy model to conquer at all. I think you've done an exceptional job on it, GameX. But also, I will just point out that the Ethon Heavy Sentinel, Ethon Scout Sentinels, sorry, and the Ogrin as well for the Legions Imperialis. They are amongst some of the easier and also simultaneously harder models to paint for Legions Imperialis because they are bigger, which means that there is more detail. The smaller there's less detail, and you've done a really good job on them as well. I really like this little spot of burgundy that's right in the middle of them. It just gives them a nice little kind of color reference right in the middle.
A bit
It's a
pizzazz.
nice focus point. Yeah, just a little bit of a zhuzh. If you will.
Just something to break up the rest of the colours.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's great. I love it, especially when it's kind of offset with the grey and the kind of sort of more grim dark tone of the Age of Darkness. It's really good. I love it. I love it as a little as a composition of model. It's really cool. Thank you very much, GameX. Next up, we have Kawai Fieri with a White King on Skeletal Steed. The older one, given as that there is now a newer one inbound.
Yeah, there's a new one.
Coming soon.
He's a fun model though. The old White King.
Yeah, it's
He
cool.
is. Yeah,
Behold
one of
my
those.
hand.
When I painted it, the one I did, I initially looked at the model and thought, my goodness me, this is a complicated, super high detailed kit. And actually, then when going through it, I realised actually it's not a huge amount actually to it. You know, you've got a lot of metallic, which is the majority of it going on here, and because we've got so many kind of different tones of metallic going on, he's got really great separation between the sort of the trim. We've got the silver plate, and we've got the chainmail as well, and then just kind of like not missing pieces. So stuff like the trim of the shield. We've got the kind of the spines of the wings on the bat helmets and all this kind of thing. It's just really excellently well done.
Yeah, it is really nice. I like the use of the green as well on the cloak and the kind of saddle cloth thing. Is that on the saddle or no? I guess that's on him, isn't it? It's like his kind of his.
It's coming off him.
Yeah.
So it's just an extension of his cloak, really. But yeah, it's a really nice, like almost slightly more ghostly green, which perfectly fits the vibe.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Really
Okay.
lovely red that you've got some great blending and highlights on.
Yeah. No,
It adds that kind of spectral element to what is a very
Like almost what it's
physical-
brought it back to life.
Yeah. Because the what they've done a great job of with the skeletons and the skeletal steed, the White King on skeletal steed, is they are very tangible models because they're bones in rusted armor, but they do keep that sort of spectral nature by having these lovely flowing outwards cloaks and stuff. And so then when you then kind of add that kind of ghostly element to it, it gives them that kind of magical animus that they that they would presumably have, which is just captures it really nicely.
I do also love the fact that most of the skeleton models in the entire range are just going ah!
It's always look really surprised.
Yeah.
Yes, startled by a fire alarm.
Like when you paint a space marine without eyebrows that's shouting.
Ah!
Yeah, no, excellent work, Kawai Fieri. Next up, we have Sean Lawton with I can't remember now. It's Bretonians. It's
Grail,
maybe. Maybe someone in the chat will know.
I don't know.
Grail lady. Lady the Grail.
You can't stop saying the words lady and grail in different orders.
Lady Grail of.
Grady Lale. Great. Grady Lale.
But yeah, I love how elegantly simple this is. So with the purple and the white, just makes for such a kind of just like sort of hauntingly beautiful in many ways. Handmaiden of the Lady, says Chris. There you go. I love this.
Close.
I absolutely love this color composition.
It's a really nice lavender purple. Like it's that nice sort of light. It looks alongside the way you've done the sort of the off-white. Well, I mean, it's white, but it with the way you've painted it, it does look like like it looks like a real fabric. It's really nice. It's just a really naturalistic.
Yeah, and again, white is very hard to do, but you've still got like some lovely like depth and some shadows and some highlights in there, rather than it all just being like one color. And same with the cloak as well. Like there's still like depth and texture to it.
Yeah, agreed. I think it's really lovely, and I like the fact you've gone for the silver with the chalice and the like tiara or crown she's wearing as well. It's like because I think if you we know gold and purple works like absolutely, but I think I don't know, just with the nature of this model, it's meant to be sort of ethereal and of that kind of
less sort of like regal vibes which you would get from using the gold.
So it's just a really nice combo. I think like again for such a like you said, Josh, for like what is effectively a quite simple color palette, it's really really effective. So Sean's done a great job here.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's excellent.
It is really pretty.
It is very pretty, Dana. I agree with Dana in chat. It is just very pretty. It's very nice.
Yeah. That's yeah. There you go. Sean says thank you. Oh, you're very welcome.
Smashed it.
Very welcome. It's great.
Yeah, I just I really love the kind of subtle shadowing that's going on around the folds in the dress, around the chest, basically. You just see.
Okay, I've lost what you're talking about now.
You see these so you see the purple belt, and then you've got the next fold up, and then the fold up underneath there. You've got varying stages of gradient that are going up through there, which just makes for just really lovely folding in the fabric. It's very naturalistic and very cool. I like it a lot. Next up, we have Hell's Cleaver with 2 Knights Excelsior Annihilators and another thing which I don't know the name of, but I'm sure someone in chat knows.
I don't know whatever it is, but it looks absolutely.
Someone in chat always knows.
It looks mental.
We don't know what it's called. It's called Jeffrey. Those are the answers.
Every time it's Jeffrey.
I really like while we find out what Jeffrey is actually called, I really like the use of the white armor and the pink as the kind of both the gem and the energy running through the shields and the hammer.
Yeah. And then the shading of the white armor. Really cool.
Yeah, the shading of the white armor is really nice as well.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah, no, like the very sort of like matte, almost like polished, smooth finish that you've got going for the white armor. It's kind of marble-esque, but it's or like ceramic, kind of like
porcelain, isn't it?
Smooth sort of.
Porcelain.
Yeah, porcelain is a good name as well. Like that sort of smooth, clean finish that you got going on. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love the color scheme on the Stormcast. Yeah, Knights Excelsior. If you ever wonder, if you're ever worried about doing Stormcast because Stormcast are too goody two shoes, just go and read about the Knights Excelsior, and then you'll understand. Think Black Templars, but worse. Yeah, that's the Knights Excelsior. Yeah, very 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 nice.
And whatever Jeffrey is, he's very well painted.
It looks like he's like sat on top of a volcano, it's erupted, and it's just going off for a journey, like for a ride.
I must go home to my planet. Why?
Yeah,
it is like Kintsugi is where you repair ceramics using gold.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that is Kintsugi.
No, it's lovely. It's really lovely. I love a Knights itself. So, and I just love the choice of pink as well to be there, as part of the paint scheme. Because again, I mean, normally, I think the default a lot of people move to is red, being something that just kind of seems to balance off against gold essentially. But pink here really works. It's really nice. And yet another pink for me to try and replicate for the Emperor's Children. I like it.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of it.
Tattoo Zoologist says, lucky I am a Jeff. So it's you, Tattoo Zoologist. They've got a model of you.
Yeah, you are every model.
Yeah. Also, sorry, Sean in chat has just said that's the model we just saw. The hand pigeon is only her second proper painted mini. You did a fantastic
That's amazing.
job. So more, please,
Yeah,
please keep submitting.
Great talent.
I'd love to see more of it.
It's awesome work. I agree. Yeah, no, more. Always more. We always want more.
More.
And speaking of more, we've got even more coming up. So next up, we have Edward 705 with 3 prosecutors, a Lord Terminus, and a Lord Veritant.
Oh, well, you know, I hate prosecutors. Not like I painted 6 of them. These are awesome.
They are cool models.
Very cool.
That's the spearhead board folded in half. So I think Edward, like me, because one of the other things on my painting desk at the moment is indeed the Lord Veritant, because I'm also painting up the spearhead, which is partly why I did the prosecutors. So I think great minds think alike, and I think you've done a lovely job here. I think they look better than mine by far, actually.
Yeah.
Really good. Really good.
Excellent. Only the faithful and all that, always. How many total submissions did we get this time around? 77.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
How far away?
Still coming through.
That's why I'm trying to keep you guys focused.
Yeah.
Right. I work in the morning. We're quick through your models.
Yeah.
You're very
these
welcome,
are
Edward.
these are really good.
These are excellent.
Blue on the wings is
Blue is
fantastic. White on the wings is very clean. Flames are lovely. Nice use of your gamer's grass flower tufts as well. Big fan.
Yeah. And just excellent composition as always. The blue, I love as well. Blue flames and fiery flames as well. You've just done an excellent job on both of them.
Don't worry, Larkin. We will get to you.
We will. No, awesome stuff. Thank you very much, Edward. Fantastic, Ed. Brilliant work, my dude, says Peter. There you go. Next up, we have Mini Painting Dad with an Ultramarines Brutalis Dreadnought.
He just wants a cuddle.
He does.
Come here.
Oh, wow.
I mean, yeah, the panel work you've done here with the blue is just wonderful. Like the blending, I'm assuming that has to be with an airbrush, otherwise you're a madman, but you're always a madman anyway. But yeah, such smooth gradients that you've got going on there. Great weathering and highlights and base work. It's
super crisp, isn't it?
And
the way you've done the decals as well, they just blend right in. It's really, really lovely. The glow on the glow, yeah, I mean, Fake Street Spirits just said it. The glow on the lights as well. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's perfect, isn't it?
This is a Crispy Award nominee.
I like the fact that I like the base you've used on this as well, because it's a nice, and if this is unintentional, I don't know, but to me it's a very nice tribute to the old box Dreadnought, because remember they used to come on that cracked terrain base.
Yeah, no, I remember that base very well. I had rather a few Dreadnoughts back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, he is looking for Magnus. Yeah.
Good reference. No, it's excellent work. Awesome Crispy Dread, definitely Walker's contender. Always, yeah. Walker's, nice. No, I love it. I particularly like the sort of slightly dirty metallics that you can see up on the stubber on the back, and also kind of in between the claws of the Brutalis.
His magic fingers.
Yeah. No, it's excellent. It is excellent. And it's not too bright and it's not too dark either in any place, which is just really well done.
Yeah. Great value control.
Yes. Next up, we have Chore Boy 20 with, I can't remember the name of them, but we have some, I think it's Underworlds warband based Night Goblins, and we've got some Art Boys as well.
There you go. I mean, I love the purple base and the little goblin there. It's just, again, purple and yellow, complementary colors, offset each other nice, and just one really makes the other lift.
Yeah, that's much character.
Purple really offsets the yellow.
Yeah,
I like the. You want a purple base?
Yeah. No, I love his like moon helmet as well. The Night Goblins are fun. Just these little diminutive, horrible little stabby guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the yellow shield, particularly on the little goblin. It's just like the little pock marking that you can see there. It's just very effectively done, really nicely shaded.
Yeah,
it's great. It's great, and then of course
I like the green. Yeah,
go on,
Odd Boy as well. I was just saying, right, I like the like more luminous green on the Odd Boy's skin as well.
Very poppy.
Yeah.
Particularly impressive to me as well is the Art Boy's sort of lightning design painting that's going on the armor, and
the marking,
a little bit of freehand.
So on the top left corner, on the left shoulder pad, it's yellow and black, and then on the right, it's black and yellow, or the other way around, depending on how you think about things. And obviously, you see that a lot in Art Boys on the box art, but I don't ever do it because it scares me. So the fact that you've done that makes you a much braver person than I. Excellent.
I
work,
do the same. I
20.
tend to avoid the freehands unless I'm feeling brave.
Yeah. Super yellow. Yes, Fake Street Spirit. Agreed. Next up, we have a first model of the new year for Warhammer Mama, otherwise known as Dana. We have a bust.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus.
Is she a mermaid? That's
Where
really
do
cool.
you find these?
You are taking the mick. This is amazing.
It's so impressive to have like 90% of this is pink, but to be able to pick out all those individual shades is just fantastic.
Yeah, because it's all the different shades of like magenta and pink and fuchsia and everything else all mixed into one.
Yeah.
And I mean,
The
it's
hair.
hard to paint. Well, for like Bus especially, it's really hard to paint faces well and know where to put the shadows, know where to put the highlights, and get everything working really well. And here it's impeccable. You've done a fantastic
The shadows
job.
everywhere are like incredible.
Yeah, the way you've got the shading on the hair, the shadows in the cleavage, like on the dress at the front as well, on the top. It's just like it's incredible.
Yeah, or even the fact that you have the light source coming from one side, so then from our perspective, the right side of the model is in shadow, and you've done that purely just through your paint method, and it's wonderful work.
Also good that we have models that aren't just Warhammer, because then we get to use phrases like the shadows in the cleavage, which normally gets
That's what
it does sound like a Black Library novel.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed.
No, it's just really well done. I think it's just so impressive. How long did this take you?
Yeah, I mean the blending on here is impeccable.
This is just art.
She says, I worked really hard on light source and shade work, not my strong point. Are you kidding, Dana?
You taking the
It
mick?
comes across really well.
Like when you say not my
across.
strong point, you're misrepresenting yourself like no skill painter.
Well, here's the thing: it's never your strong point until you put a lot of hard work and effort into it, and then you get good at it.
You
and then it's
actually
your strong
nail it
point,
and smash
so-
out the park. And it looks like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What Dana? What is this like? What is this from? Is this from obviously the bust, but like, is it from a particular like fantasy novel world or something, or just interested? It's like it's just so well done.
You should tell Josh how you did your pink.
You should.
Yeah,
You
you probably
You should.
Another great thing.
Yeah. As Cameron points out, another great pink tone for me to think about. Damn it! Stop it! All of you. Oh, such a weak point of the contrast lineup, honestly.
Oh, cool.
It's called So Dire. Oh, there you go, from Etsy, no less. one thing I am gonna praise you for here, Dana, is one thing that's very hard to difficult to do at this scale, especially with a bust, is making sure, and it sounds stupid, but making sure that the bust is looking in the same direction, and you have done that spectacularly well. Because it's hard to do at this. It's hard to do at this scale, but at least on the tiny scale of like little Warhammer miniatures. In my case, I just use dots of white and black to get there. Here, there's a whole lot of real estate to have to cover to make sure that you've got the perspective of where they're looking, and you've just absolutely nailed it right there. Because you do quite often see busts where one eye is looking over there and one eye is looking over there. But you haven't done that here, and it's really, really well done. So excellent work, honestly. Really should be proud of it.
This is fantastic. It looks like it belongs on the front of a ship.
Yes.
Yeah. Shout.
Excellent. I agree. Next up, we have Cameron with some Ulthway Guardians, a Neuro Tyrant, and a Winged Tyranid Prime.
I haven't seen Ulthway Guardians in ages. Awesome.
Well, apart from the ones that Josh just did.
I only did one. Cameron then went ahead and showed off and did 10.
Yeah.
Mate, you
it's such a classic scheme, though.
I look rubbish now.
All these look like they've just stepped out of the pages of White Dwarf. I mean, they're like perfect box art, and the basing is fantastic as well. Like, just excellent job all around.
And what I like about this is the composition, because the Neuroloids with the Neuro Tyrant do look like they're all doing they're in a dance troupe. They're all doing a little dance together. With their tentacles, which I really love. But more seriously, the highlighting on the purple armor, on the chitin, and the wings as well, and the blending into the pink on the skin on all of the Tyranids is brilliant.
Yeah, and tones in the wing membrane as well. Excellent job.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by, because I'm unimaginative. That's the color I paint Tyranid brains. I do that. I'm like, yeah, that'll work on all of them. It doesn't, but it does.
I mean, it's box art, so.
Oh, excuse me.
The highlighting on the Guardians is really nice.
Yeah, I was going to say the highlighting is great.
Yeah, highlighting black is decent, and Cameron's done a great job on these.
Yeah, no, I agree. I love it. I love it. Did my tutorial help you with your Guardians, Cameron, or did it not? I'm interested.
No.
Of course it didn't. No, it didn't. Why would anyone watch one of my videos? I made that video just for him. There you go. No, excellent stuff. Really, really well done. Just on all of it, just three very different things, right? You know, Guardians being fully armored, elven, sleek warriors, and all this kind of thing, versus the Xenomorph. Kind of different textures of the flesh and the chitin and all this kind of thing. So, yeah, just really showcasing your talent. Fleshy nonsense. There you go. Josh doesn't paint Eldar. Yeah, no, I don't. Next up, we return to the old world once again with Cody Malone with the Necro Sphinx. Yes.
There you go. Cameron said that he repainted them with your fit, so it did help.
I'm glad.
This looks
Cameron,
really
you don't need to lie.
I really, you know what? I really like the way you've done the way that Cody's done the black and gold together, especially on like the midpoint of the body.
Yeah.
Like this thing. I mean, you know, obviously it's a fantasy model, right? But it looks exactly like one of, you know, if you go to the British Museum or indeed.
Yeah. I was thinking that.
You see those black and gold statues.
If that picture at the top right looks like it could just be an exhibit.
Yeah, like it's found on the tomb.
Yeah, you perfectly captured that aesthetic, and I love that you've kept the face, like the skull, dark. I'm not sure what it is on the original paint scheme, but the fact that you kept it that sort of dark black with blue highlights is just so menacing and really just sells the entire thing for me.
Yeah, it's just brilliant.
It's really, really cool.
Yeah, and that gold is just, it's so wonderful. Like, what did you do for the gold? Because it's just such like a lovely, rich but muted.
Was it one of
gold?
Josh's 4,000 recipes for gold?
Probably not.
It's
No
the
one watches
exact-
my videos,
it's-
remember?
Yeah, it's wonderful. And it has like a certain like age to it, which is perfect
Yeah,
for this.
it's
Yeah.
the
this model
exact
as well.
it's the exact right shade. It's the exact right shade for
Yeah.
that like some ancient
So what
Egyptian tomb
sorcery
gold.
did you use to get that gold? Because like I said, it's perfect.
Mm.
He went to Egypt.
I really like the veining we've got up here on the hood. If you see a top left corner.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, on the rock. It's just really, really pretty. Like you guys
Oh,
are saying,
yeah.
looks like something I've seen in a museum. Yeah, it does. It just captures the essence of the Necrosphinx, but also of ancient Egypt so very well, doesn't it? Yeah.
That like bluey black obsidian. That's really
Josh Retributor Gold. Yeah, see, it is a Josh recipe.
It's
There you go.
No,
Yeah,
as in,
well,
obviously, you do the layers and stuff, right? Not just like you just use it. I'll be quiet now. I'm gonna get in trouble.
No, honestly, Katie, I think you should be really proud of this. It's really, it just
It's
looks really
beautiful.
nice. I think the way you've, to the museum point as well, the way you photographed it, because we should give praise for the good photography as well. The way you
Mm.
photographed it
absolutely.
really helps out that. Say
You could have this in your house, and people wouldn't go, "It's just Warhammer." They'd be like,
Yeah.
"Why have you just got a random
Yeah,
piece
just-
of
this is on the
Egyptian
mantelpiece."
statue here?"
Yeah, where did you what
Have to look at the
tomb
house all the
was
time.
this out of?
It belongs in a museum. There you go. Love it.
Up men.
Oh, excellent. Well done, Cody. Really well done. I've got one of these to do. I built it ages ago on stream, and I haven't.
Well, no
built it
pressure.
anything. So yeah, no pressure on me. Right, I have to try and do better. But yeah, no, excellent work, Cody. Next up, we have Mind Guardian with Angron, Demon Primarch of the World Eaters.
Oh yeah, no, this looks like a.
Job for me.
Lovely, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that. It's almost 11 p.m. I'm flagging.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, this is really
Gorgeous.
This is really lovely.
I mean,
I
it's
love
just-
the aging on the gold as well, like the way you've done the on the shoulder pad as well, and on the greave on as well on his arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, just really really nice. The wings look really good. I assume this is a following Josh's tutorial because
yeah, I was gonna say
on.
I didn't want to.
Didn't want to give him credit. But again, it's
God
all about
forbid.
Mind Guardian's paint job here.
Yeah.
It's just spot on, bang on, exactly what you need to do.
Yeah, I love the use of rust on the axe.
Yeah.
Just,
Oh yeah,
I think that's a really neat
Just little
touch.
bits.
It's
yeah.
very clever. And the same with the chains and
Been
stuff.
fighting for a very long time.
Yeah.
He looks very like grounded and realistic as well, which is a weird thing to say about a giant red angry demon Primarch.
Yeah, but the
the way
colours.
you,
They are out there.
the way
Yeah,
you,
the
they are
colours are
down.
slightly more
Horrifying.
muted colours. It's got a slightly more dulled down sort of
Yeah.
golden bronze and
Tell you what, you go
And
down
even, like,
go
the
down
red
Lidl on a
isn't, like,
Sunday afternoon.
so-
This guy in the middle aisle.
saturated.
No, it is great.
Yeah, no.
It's
It's really
Yeah, no,
well
it's
done.
very grimdark.
great metal weathering. Yeah, exactly, Jason. It's just every part of it is well balanced. It's just not overly weathered. It's not under weathered. It's just all of it comes together beautifully to make what, as Adam says, quite a grounded version of the Primarch, which is really.
I think the
nice
base
to
really
see.
adds to that. Like it's just right. Doesn't take away from the model, but really accents everything.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So much to do,
Yeah,
and it's
very-
been well
yeah.
executed. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Captain's right.
Not an easy model to paint. No, exactly. And like you can, like on something of this size, it's very easy to over weather it because it's so big. You end up kind of putting like dust and stuff just all over it, and it ends up just kind of looking a little bit like, hang on, that's too much in a way. So it's just brilliantly balanced across the entire miniature in a spectacular way. So really, seriously well done.
Nice.
Speaking of grounded, we now return once again to Middle Earth with Ricky Drinks Paint. Well, actually, we also return to the 41st millennium as well.
Yeah.
We have Haleth and Hammer and we have the King of the Dead, and we have Khan the Betrayer.
We also have a crispier nominee.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ricky. I see Ricky stuff on Instagram all the time, and I just like I don't know how you do it, but it's like really good. Like Halath and Hammer here look amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just look at
I really love that muted green that you've got for the cloaks there.
like the leather of the armor.
All of the gold edging, colors. All of the gold edging as well. So well done.
Yeah.
But then obviously on the King of the Dead, you've got like the perfect ghostly green going on there as well, and then rich luscious red for Khan. Just like your color choices are always just spot on.
Yeah, and the way you've got the faded red on the King as well. I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yep.
I like really how the red fades out the further away from the center he is.
Yeah,
you see it like just on the this kind of part of the robe on the front here.
It doesn't wash it as much.
Yeah, it's just like it's really muted. It definitely reads as red, but it's still ghostly, which is what you want from it, really.
Yeah,
It's really, 100%. Really well done. And then, as you say, Khan looking suitably angry and full of rage as always. But I will also say Ricky Drinks Paint likes to paint the eyes of Middle Earth, which is something I dare not do. I just use a little bit of Black Legion.
Alex does it as well, and I just cannot. I just do not even attempt it because they are far, far too small.
But it does add so much.
He's also painted the little, on Khan's belt, that skull there, he's even painted little green eyes in that as well.
That'd be annoying if your belt was constantly screaming.
Yeah, it's also good if you get a bit lonely, a bit of chat.
But
welcome.
Khan's actually really cute. He's got those like cute little pigtails. It's great.
Yeah.
I've got so much Middle Earth I need to do. Did I tell you that Glorfindel turned up? The model.
Oh no, you didn't tell me.
Yeah.
Just the guy
with a barrel.
I opened the door the other day and Glorfindel, Lord of the West, was there, and I was like, "Oh,
all right.
Am I in trouble, sir?" Anyway, no, excellent work, Ricky Drinks Paint. Next up, we have Lao Cannon with Abraxia, Spear of the Ever Chosen.
Ice Braxia.
Ice, yeah. With just
that cloak is
just
stunning.
It's really good. It's such a good. It's such a good take on Abraxia to blend her into your like winter Slave to Darkness army as well. It's just really, really, really nice.
Yeah, the cloak looks like it's made out of ice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming you put some sort of texture on that towards the ends, like there, because it does look like the cloak is frosting up at the edges as it's blowing in the ice. So it's either covered in ice or it is becoming ice.
Looks like a bit of looks like a bit of like Valhalla, same as on the base, right? Like you've just brushed a little bit of Valhalla over it.
Potentially, yeah. It's just such a lovely touch.
It's very, very evocative of Northrend. We're once again World of Warcraft references. This is Lich King right here. Yeah. Arthas the Lich King right there. Except not because it's Abraxia. I just love it. I love it very much. The green is so vibrant and stands out so well against the rest of the blue. It's really, really good. When Elsa turns to chaos, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I love
really let it go.
Yeah,
I like the use.
I love the texture that you've got on the scales of the armor as well. Like there's it's almost like that color shift, but I don't think you've used color shift paint. You've just got loads of different layers of like there's some green, there's some blue, there's some different textures that you've painted in there.
Skill, mate.
Yeah.
Larkanon, what's your blue on the armor? What is that blue? I'm just interested to know what blend you've done there to get that, because it is quite a unique blue color. And I like the use of the blood as well around the face and the horns.
Also, tell us how you did the cape.
Eating something.
Well, it's great. It's really, really good. I like how it almost looks like it's got a scratchy finish, doesn't it, on the Thanatorg's plates there, just like
That-
frost damaged, as it were.
Is that the name of the lizard?
The Thanatorg, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool name.
And every so often in Age of Sigmar, they come up with a character and they put them on a new mount of a certain race of mount that you've never seen before, and you go, I want more of those.
Yeah, why can't we get a unit of those?
Yeah, where's the rest of them? Now, Cannon says, lead belcher, Tanasar blue, gentle white dry brush for the frosty look, and wash with talar blue. So there you go. That's
Very nice.
how it's Tyran blue.
Tyrant.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
There you go. It looks great, Laucannon.
Cool.
Honestly, it's really good stuff. Well done.
Yeah, wonderful.
Now we're staying in the realms of the Age of Sigmar, and we are heading over to Shyish just for a moment, to the court of the Summer King. We have Abdul with Usharan, Mortarch of Delusion.
I mean, we all love Usharan.
Yes.
And this is a great example of Usharan.
Usher ran, Usher walked, Usher limped. Doesn't matter. He still catches you.
Yeah. I mean, really great vibrancy to the colours here. Like the red of the cloak is wonderful, obviously drifting off and got some lovely shadows in it. But then it's a really rich, sort of lovely, sort of turquoisey blue that you've got. And then I really love the purple and the red that you've got going on around the face and the arms as well.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
The fur as well on both his hair that he has and the cloak is really nice. And I like Abdul said they've made they made sure all the trophy heads were visible, and they do definitely stand out against the grey.
Yeah.
The grey of the fur.
And the fact that you've got different colours of fur going on as well, so it feels like this sort of patchwork cloak that he's cobbled together and put on himself.
I do.
Very,
the thing
very
is,
distinct.
I think in the lore, the heads in Usharan's cloak are still kind of, semi-alive, and they whisper to him, as part of his delusion and his madness. So I quite like the idea of the ginger fella there. Is just because he looks like he's having just a good time. He's a slightly confused Scottish man, doesn't really know why he's there.
I think some of them as well are snacks for later.
Right?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Because being a Grand Mortarch is hungry work. But yeah, I mean, he's just done a really great job on it. Abdul, it's really good. I like the bruising, particularly on the elbow. Or the one with the bone protruding through it, the closest one. It's really, really
Yeah,
well
that's
done.
painful.
Yeah. As
Really
well
captures
should.
yeah, but really captures it. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's really
It's
good.
excellent.
And I like the basing as well. Basing on it's really nice. Just makes him having it as the more naturalistic base with like a plainer grey color on the stone. Just makes him stand out all the more, which is really nice.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys are giving me so many different options for this event. Like, I really do want to take Usharan, but this next one doesn't help because we have Sylvester of Terror with it's the Warhammer Plus Marshal, Free Guild Marshal, I believe.
Oh, nice.
This is the newest one. I can't remember what his name is. He's over there somewhere, but he's too small for me to read from this great distance in the dark.
Angus.
Yeah, let's go. Well, I thought it was just Jeff, but you've changed to Angus. But here we have it, a Living
Great.
City version of Squire Udo, I believe, is one of them. But but here we go. Check that out.
Yeah, it's really nice. I like the way you've done the leather. That kind of it's not a dark brown. It's that kind of light leather color on his pouch there on the Squire.
I mean, the fine detail work and the shading that you've got here, along with the very naturalistic look, is just so well done. I love the dark metals that you've got going on. Obviously, all the shading on the cloaks and the leather that you've got going on, but then just the color choices to have that slightly more darker naturalistic look. It's just wonderful.
Chris and Bledin have both said it's Marshall Ashfield.
Yeah, Marshall Ashfield and Squire Udo. Yeah.
Could be called
Thank you,
Angus.
guys.
Angus Ashfield. It's a plausible name.
Yep. That is very true. No, I really like this. The cloak in particular is
I really like this.
to die for. The green.
Yeah.
The transitions on it, yeah.
Yeah.
Really pretty.
It's very, very, very pretty. And yeah, there's just
It
a
is.
kind of dark quality to them, isn't there? Which is really, really, really nice.
Look at the leather on the boots, like the scratches
Yeah.
and
Nice.
great model.
Yeah, no, it's lovely work. Hey, sorry, I only just caught up with the stream. Thanks for all your kind comments. The Marine was originally a Dark Angels captain. I repaired him to pay homage to Space Marine 2, also his first ever diorama says Tales from the Mustache, otherwise known as Viking Minis 50. So there you go.
Well, it was very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Tales /
Absolutely.
Viking.
Yeah. No, awesome work, Sylvester. Next up, we have Mr. Boob. With some 40k kits thrown in, is what he said. It's all right. Yeah. It's
All right, it's okay. Should we move on? Hang on.
Come on. We make that joke every time, and he doesn't deserve it every time. I wasn't going to do it.
No, these are really cool. Because I take it these are his part of his Cities of Sigmar, aren't they?
Yeah, I believe they're supposed to be
these are,
Blackguard
I think-
proxies.
Yeah, that's right. I remember him saying that they were that because they're, I think, some of the Bretonnian kits then mixed with other stuff, but he's using them as Blackguard so he can use them in his cities.
The tabards are really
wonderful
cool.
work.
Yeah.
So
Well, that
Blackguard proxy
green
for
and the
AOS
silver.
Witch Hunter themed army, some 40k bits thrown into some kit bashes just for you, Warhipster, which is fine. You can throw 40k bits onto AOS models. That makes up for all of the 40k models you've thrown AOS bits into.
Yeah. No, I like colour. I like the use of the Izmir is that little statue from the Bretonnian Baron's hat that's really fiddly to put in. It's like that little statue that goes in his helmet.
Oh, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I think he's done a great. I mean, yeah, look, Sean, we tease you, but I think you've done a great job on these. The colours are really nice with the green and brown colours.
Yeah.
No,
I love that
great.
you're doing a Witch Hunter themed army as well, because GW should absolutely be doing that, and you're doing it first.
We were talking about that Kingdom Come Deliverance game, and these can literally just be right in there.
Yeah, 100%.
They're so fit and they're so good.
I love them. I love them a lot.
You also got a guy with a trumpet going doot, so I'm a big fan of that.
Toot. The icy blue statue and the staff looks really nice. I agree, Aidan, it does. Mr. Boob has got a real eye for a conversion and has absolutely crushed it with these, unlike his previous efforts to turn AOS models into 40k. And know that we love him really. And yeah, no, excellent work, Mr. Boob, honestly. I really, really like it, and I appreciate you doing that just for me. You're a good guy. Next up, we have Kumbuka with Belthanos.
Oh, this is
wow.
I mean, it's just stunning, isn't it?
Great.
That is a pretty bug.
On the bug is lovely, and you're blending on Belthanos is good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the perfect tones for all the woods and the greens, but then just the most gorgeous, like reds and into like yellows and oranges, and then into like the browns, blacks at the end. Like, yeah, the beetle-like creature that he's riding is just beautifully done.
What a beautiful bed of flowers.
It's the yellow is so vibrant and luminous against the red and particularly the darker red that it almost looks, especially on the back of the head there, it almost looks gold. Like it looks like a non-metallic metal type gold color because it's so luminous, and you know the way that the photography's done, the way it's lit probably helps that, but you can just tell from how well it's painted, like you can tell that how vibrant the colors are. So that's pretty remarkable.
Yeah. I love just like one of my favorite things looking at something like this is how well it's executed is the subtle blending. So on the horn, you can see that you've got the sort of the blackened mouth of the horn, but you can see how the blending's been done under the strap, moving down into the rest of it. Similarly to the tip of the nose of the bug. Then we've got it at the end of the wing as well. There's a little bit of it going on the model the bug's sort of bottom, whatever it's proboscis. Is that what it's called?
Its feet.
Yeah, it's just those little areas where it adds so much to the model that it works really, really well.
I like. Sorry, I laughed because I saw Fake Street Spirits comment, which I like, which is 50 quid's worth of Gamers Grass, saying it off nicely.
What's more expensive, the base or the model?
Yeah, it's a lot of flowers, but no, I think it's
Chelsea
really
Flower Show esque.
We should see this is again it's old ground force Charlie Dimmock in the garden. But the one thing we should say as well is the logs on there. So the thing that the bug is standing on, and I think that one you can just see in the middle. Those are part of the kit, I believe.
Yeah.
And I like the way you've done them with the kind of green moss over them.
Yeah,
Again, it makes
really nice.
makes it look more alive.
Yeah, agreed. It's great. It's fantastic.
It ties the thing riding it to the bases.
Yeah.
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 The thing riding it. You mean Belthanos?
I thought Belthanos was the bug. Sorry.
No, Belthanos is
The
the one
bug really in control here.
the first thorn of Kurnoth. This is mine. Thanks for the comments. Oh, you're very welcome, Ionis Cryptborn.
We've got the Batman. We've got Ionis Cryptborn.
Star-studded Tale of Many Warhipsters, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No, it's excellent.
Really good Ionis.
Who are we going to get next? The Emperor?
Well, somebody who feels very close to the Emperor is up next. We have the original, the better one that didn't need to be made taller. We have Inquisitor. What's his name? Gotias. That's
Brian.
From Hungry Bird.
Brian. Inquisitor Brian Coates.
I'm Brian, and so is my wife.
Yeah.
You've
absolutely chosen the better model to paint here.
With Cyber Eagle.
First time participating, happy to be amongst you. Oh, you're very welcome, Ionis Crypt.
Oh, you smashed
Excellent work. Yeah, absolutely did. But yeah, check out Kotias in his original format, the better model.
Look at the hammer. It's like made out of marble.
It is. He's got his marble hammer. It is just a better model, this one.
Yeah, like if they just made this one again, but like a little bit bigger.
Yeah, the irony is, right, and Josh and I have had many conversations about this and about, the tendency at the moment for 40k models to just be like upscaled versions of the exact same pose that they used to be in, which I get, I won't go into it. There's reasons why they do that because people like them the way they are. But like this is what it's a bit boring sometimes to see that rather than see whole new stuff, new Eldari range. Go and check out Josh's video on the Eldari, even some of his streams from previously to hear more. But this is one where I would have been like, oh great, just make him bigger. It's already brilliant. The model is fantastic.
Yeah, nothing was wrong with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, no, this is the good version. I have this one on my desk actually. He's over there, painted 20 years ago. So I need to redo it.
Well, Hungry Bert says the marble and the hammer took ages to get right, but you've smashed it. Honestly,
yeah, really, definitely worth the time. It's great.
Comes across.
Yeah, you've got the kind of the sort of forgive this weird stream of words, but the bleeding nature of the veins in marble. You've done it really, really well. Like
yes.
It looks. That's the trick with marble is when you're going to paint in the veins, it needs to look like the veins are underneath the surface. It can't look like it's just on top.
Great on the table.
Really well.
Yeah.
And it does look great on the table, or a work surface.
Yes.
So, just really, really well done. It's you can tell it's taken a long time because you've done it so well. I
just pulled up the picture of the new one. I just searched because it really got it. I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but like, God, it's a downgrade.
It's
it's
probably as some people have pointed out, it's probably a victim of design by committee, where the designer has probably put something together and either has not been given enough time for it or been given direction that doesn't quite fit what our expectations of the model were, or they've designed it and then someone's gone, no, take that off, no, take that off, no, take that off.
Yeah.
No, I agree. No, it's excellent, Hungry Bert. Well done. Next up, we return once more to the old world. We have Goblin Horde with another gorgeous piece from the Wood Elves. Again, another one that I absolutely adore. I can't remember the name of it, guys. You will have to tell me in the chat. But this is just one of those ones that, again,
another highborn probably.
Gareth.
Another highborn. Yeah, it's
maybe.
It's just This is why I'm so into the Wood Elves. I just love the aesthetic. And just some of the models look Age of Sigmar-esque anyway, in certain regards. But yeah, just behold, look at it, look upon
especially
the
some
great
of the
work.
plastics.
Yeah, it is really nice. I love the armor where it's like, it's almost like, is it metallic or is it made of sort of like wood almost? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's that kind of question mark, isn't it, that makes you. It becomes a kind of.
The bird's really nice as well.
Yeah, I love the texture that you've got in the spear tip as well with the silver there.
Yeah, and I like just like, again, so it's very earthy tones, very sort of natural tones, and again, sometimes when you have that much going on, that much kind of earthy natural tone going on, it can start to sort of merge together. But at no point does this one ever do that. Especially when you've got like the pale wood, pale bird, pale armor, pale skirt, pale cloak, Araloth. There you go. Says Blethen. Thank you very much. Yeah, just another top piece of Wood Elf awesomeness.
Yeah, nice. And a really lovely shade of green as well. Like, I think that's a shade of green that we'll usually see a lot on like Plague Bearers and Nurgle and stuff like that, as like a paler green. But when you set it against like a richer brown here, it comes across as that sort of like lighter forest vibe rather than a sickly vibe. So it actually works really well, but in a completely different way to where we'd usually see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
No, I love it, Goblin Horde. Thank you very much.
Yeah, wonderful.
That must be a really awkward helmet to walk through doorways with.
Well, that's the thing. They're wood elves, so they don't have to walk through doorways.
Yeah, they don't
not
have
as many.
Doorways. Yeah,
just in the forest,
just large archways made out of wood.
Yeah.
Why is this wider at the top? Oh, wait, I see.
And next up, we have... button didn't work again. We have Gordro with Khazad Kazi, the oldest toilet in the old world.
I mean, on the one hand, what? On the other hand, nice.
This is brilliant. This is my favourite model in the history of models.
Of course it is.
I need one.
Do you feel represented?
Please run this as like, please run this as like proxy or Sharan or something.
I feel like this model was made for me.
Yeah.
Because of the dancing nurglings.
The dancing nurglings.
Yeah.
Another one back round the back as well.
He's trying to read the paper. He's being disturbed, but he's on the loo.
That bottom picture's brilliant.
It's like, why? Just
this
trying
is
to read my paper.
That's very fun.
Very, very fun.
And then, it's really well painted. Like the bathroom tiling looks like a bathroom tiling.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. That's the thing I like about it. Is this? It feels weirdly familiar.
It does, yeah. I like the use of the rocks to make it look like it's underground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's either that or like, is this a case of like, here's like a little like cross section to show us the scene, or is it this is literally just like on a plane somewhere where someone's put like a quarter of a bathroom together and just left it in the open.
I like the idea that the reason the Nurglings are there is that this poor dwarf was like quite happily trying to use the John, and then Nurgle somehow transported the quarter of the building, as you say, into, or the bit of the toilet he was in, into the realm of Nurgle, and now he's like, "What's going on? I was trying to read the paper."
Yeah, I like that.
100%.
I like that.
It's great storytelling.
It's awesome. It's awesome. No, nice. Next up, we have Taz 2070 was Perturabo.
Oh, Purty.
Oh, this is really nice.
Yeah, we got some serious show-off work going on here, haven't we, with the hazard striping?
I mean, those. Yeah,
Is he
anytime
on
there's
a-
the stripes and they look this good.
On a knight for a base.
Yeah, Titan,
Yes.
isn't he?
It looks like it.
It is a
Yeah,
Knight
like a Rex
Lancer, I
Knight.
believe.
Oh, it's the Night Lancer.
Yeah.
I mean, those metallics are just like so crisp, and because oftentimes they can bleed into each other or look very similar, but there's so much distinction between the silvers and then the more sort of like bronzy coloured ones as well, and it's all the brass, and it's just really really nice metallics there, along with the hazard stripes to add a little bits of difference as well.
Yeah, it's really good. I like the pale skin on the face. It's
Yeah,
really nice.
so you can't see much of the face, but like it's
Stands out.
so it's so good.
Yeah. Oh,
This
Purty
might
Bravo.
seem like redundant feedback, but it does feel like the most Iron Warrior that ever did Iron Warrior.
Yeah, pretty much.
It sounds like a dumb sentence to say, but I feel like that is the most complimentary thing I can say about it. This feels
Pretty much.
Iron Warriors. This is the will of Iron right here, made manifest. Taz says, did not have time to finish the base, actually just finished it today. Well, it doesn't matter, because you've done such a great job.
Yeah, you've done
It
such a
looks
good job on cheeky
Yeah,
Pert.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
brilliant.
just really, really well done. The juxtaposition of saturation and desaturation here makes me smile so good. Yeah, I couldn't agree more there, Fake Street Spirit. It's really
Some
just
great
top
words
work.
in there as well.
Yeah.
No, he's
Yeah.
really good. It's such a good. Do you know what I think? Like of the Primarch series models, I do think Perturaba is one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your least favourite?
Probably the old Gilliman model.
Or
is
the one
what-
standing on the marble?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is about him. I don't.
It's a bit anticlimactic, isn't it?
Well, he's just like, here is my chin. Behold
Yeah.
my chin. Whereas like all the others are actually sort of doing something.
Mm. Gilliman
Yeah, I
is a
am,
bit
yeah.
like, behold my stuff.
Behold my sword and my
Yeah.
Roman throne.
Lorgar's
Yeah.
not great, but that's because Lorgar's a little bitch.
The old Angron's pretty bad as well. The problem with the old Angron one is that it's so small.
Yeah, he is teeny tiny Angron.
Yeah.
That's why he's so
Anyway.
angry. He's really small.
Napoleon's complex. No, excellent work, Taz. Seriously. Next up, we've got another real treat from the Legions Imperialis for you guys. We have a little diorama, but we also have a bunch of tanks. More tanks than what GW have promised, despite what they previewed in the roadmap last year when they said this year would be all about tanks. This is all about tanks right here. We got the Lehman Russ squadrons.
really
We've got
is.
basilisks. We've got Medusas by the looks of things as well, I think. Yeah, just a full company of the might of the Emperor, or of the War Master, depends on your outlook on life. I think this is really cool. But the thing I will say is that I think the little kind of well, not the little, the piece of terrain here is spectacular.
Yeah, the piece.
Like, initially, when I just saw the first photo, I was like, "Yeah, cool, 40k." And then you said Legions Imperialis, and I was like, "Oh right, yeah, no, it totally is." But for a moment, then I was just like, "Yep, 40k."
You're in the tiny guard now, son.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say like the paints that you've chosen have given you so much like depth within the shadows that at such a scale it's just so hard to get. And obviously, great photography here to show us like the models, because these are very small models, and you've shown them to us up close, and they still look brilliant. So
And that-
really well done.
That grey blue, that greyish blue, is actually really hard to get right without streaking. I find, assuming that's using Space Wolves or Griff Charger or something. It's really hard to get right. So I think you've done a fantastic job. And then where you've then, I assume, washed it and then maybe done a little dry brush or some highlights, you've really picked all the details out. And I just like all the, obviously you've got the decals on there, but you've also got those little, the little painted details, the white and the white and the red. The squadron markings, or the I guess regiment markings, which are really lovely, and the banding on the guns as well, on the basilisk.
Remember when you used to be able to take this many basilisks in 40k?
Yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah.
Really?
Not the
That
nicest of
sounds. Yeah.
experiences.
Yeah, you used to be able to take them in squadrons of 3 in 8th edition when their codex came out, and then they
that's
quickly
right, wasn't
realised
it?
what they'd done. Changed the rules. No, these are great. I love it. I really love it. Yeah, like I said, I just think the building is spectacular, and I love it. It's wonderful. And obviously the miniatures, of course. Next up, we have Plane with it's the skink something priest, isn't it? Is it the Star Priest?
Skink Star Priest.
It is the skink Star Priest. This is Blethen, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
With a lovely little skink star
Nice,
priest right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the different tones of blue that you've got in there, and then some lovely gold to offset that as well. It's just brilliant.
Yeah, the gold looks nice as well. It looks really good.
Yeah. It just makes it a nice ornate skink, doesn't it? And it's funny that because skinks are skinks. they're little babies.
Yeah.
Yep. Little tiny ones.
Yeah. I like the dark blue on the feathers as well that you've done.
Yeah.
Yeah. It all looks like really like brought together really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a very cohesive theme. Or scheme.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot. Cute skink. I do love this model, and the paint job does it justice. Couldn't have said it better than myself, Captain Mandarin. Yeah. Just like you guys said, a little bit of different variations and tones of blue going on in there. Lovely. And then, like you said, you
In some inspiration from Laucannon, perhaps.
Yeah. Or as we know, Travis, who invented blue, was hoping to do the Engine of the Gods, but it's not done yet. Oh, well, we'll have to wait and see that next time.
At the moment, Violets are Blue are winning for next month, so you've got a good chance of being able to.
Violets are Blue did win the Discord vote as well, which is so maybe it's going to be maybe Violets are Blue is going to be the clear winner this time. So that's good. No, thank you very much, Blethen. It's very good. Next up, we have JR Hodo 3 with a. Excuse me. We have a Mortek Guard and the big one. Are they called the Morghasts? It is the Morghast, isn't it? Morghast Archive? Is that right? Morghast.
Something like that.
It's terrifying.
Harbingers. The Morghast Harbingers.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, just like you can tell, I haven't seen the Morghast in the flesh very often, and you see just how much more massive they are than the Mortek Guard.
Yeah.
Just for reference, I mean, like the Mortek are just your normal sort of average sized infantry
Skeleton warrior
of Sigmar. Yeah. But they've got a bit of a henchness to them because it's like all things Ossiarch Bone Reapers. And then you just see how big the Morghast is. It's impressive. And I particularly like the hints of green all over the place. You know, again, that spectral nature.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. But for me, like the sort of navy blue and bone is just such a good color scheme, and then obviously the spectral greens and blues in there as well to make them a bit more ghostly, and the bits of red on the skelly warrior to give that a little bit of extra contrast. But just the base color scheme is just wonderful.
Yeah, like the blue and green on this. Yeah, I do too. It's just great. It's really
those swords are massive as well.
Oh yeah.
Huge.
There's a different version that has a big, massive spear or glaive or something like that as well. These are big, chunky models.
I used one of these years ago when I first got back into 40k. I kit bashed a Death Guard Demon Prince out of one of them because they're the right scale for it. Like just the body, and then the head was like a fly's head and that sort of thing. And I used the fly's wings, but they are big models.
Yeah, it's massive.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Sorry,
the paint just made it look very intimidating, terrifying. It's done a great job.
I'm just coming to chop you up. That's how they talk. Canonically, that's how. But that's
sure.
That's what they sound like.
That's their voice.
Hey, Nagash, you want me to go kill them? Yes.
Sounds about right.
Okay.
Oh, awesome.
Don't they sound like
Next,
Mr.
next up, we have Graham Pates with some Ravenwing Black Knights.
More Corvus Hammers.
Very
More
nice.
Corvus Hammers.
Gotta have those Corvus Hammers.
Well
Very shiny
highlighted
Corvus
bike.
Hammers as well.
Well highlighted bike,
Yeah.
well highlighted armour. Nice and shiny black.
Yeah.
Very crispy.
And
Yeah.
the base looks like it's got almost like tire tracks, kind of like you can see where they're driving.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's nice.
Very nice.
I like
Yeah.
the little pops of the colour on the purity seals and obviously on the plasma guns as well.
Mm.
There you go. Just give a little bit extra, which is really nice.
Yeah. Eventually, I will get around to doing some Ravenwing. I do recognise that it's the one thing I haven't done, but no, I do like them. I just I do worry that
Okay.
if I paint some Ravenwing, they'll get redone. So I don't,
That's a good way to get them redone.
exactly.
Maybe like next edition. Like we've had like the big Dark Angels release now, all the Deathwing stuff. So it's next edition that they maybe might get some Ravenwing.
Yeah, Dark Angels don't need any more new stuff for a while.
until
Yeah,
the next
they're good
edition,
to go.
which is happening next year. So there you go.
God,
11th edition, only a year away now.
That feels like it's come around
Assuming
so
they
far.
keep to the same release schedule,
yeah.
but we haven't seen anything to deviate from that.
Flying Muttley says, I have very deliberately not done any Ravenwing for my Dark Angels for much the same reason. It's interesting you say that, because you're up next, Flying Muttley, with Dark Angels from the Deathwing.
oh, that was a way and a half.
Well, there you go. That explains it. But yeah, lovely. Dark
This is
Angels.
great, isn't it?
Yeah,
This
it's pretty
Terminator
Built the
Captain.
base up as well.
Well, this
Just
is
adding a little bit more impetus to it. It's really good. I like the tone of the bone you've gone for. Tone of bone. That
Tone
you've
of
gone
the
for. Timing. I occasionally have it, like all good comedians. But yeah, and like the folds of the green cloak that you've got, you can see it in the top middle picture, are just very, very special. He's very, very, very pretty.
Yeah, I really like this. It's so smooth as well, the armor. And you know what? I like the fact it is that slightly darker kind of cream bone color.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, whereas sometimes they tend to lean more towards being white. And you know what? You were talking about it earlier, Josh. The white on the parchment on the purity seals.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really, really nice.
Yeah,
Just very
nailed
smooth. Muttley, you've got a really like smooth ability like with the paint, and on the tilting shield as well, where you've got the half and half. Just so neat.
Yeah.
And the base really ties in well with the model at the bottom.
Yeah.
Lovely jubbly. Love the cloak and the pigment
so.
powder work on the base. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. This is the colder version.
Stunning.
Generally, you'll see, like I said, with like we were talking about, like you said, the bone and white next together. You need to get that separation. And often, what you'll see is warm bone with cold white. Instead, what we've gone here, weirdly, it sounds strange to say, but we've gone for cold bone with warm white. Which really works in the reverse as well. Just excellent work, and then the photo background ties it in nicely. Yeah, exactly.
It does.
very cool.
Excellent work, Flying Muttley. Love it. Next up, we have Reverend Chris Lawton with some barricades, and I'm really enjoying seeing. What have you called it? Is he Barry? I can't remember. But I'm really enjoying seeing that him with the mug is appearing in every single one.
Barry barricade.
Barry, yeah, there you go.
Barry's, this is how Barry copes with being told he has to kill the god of death.
Barry the Barry.
This is brilliant.
Big Baz's bad barricade boy.
But you got like the fencing looks like the wood different to the tree, and it's captured so well.
The Basler. Bazman.
The guy that has been just asked to shoot the god of death with a cannon. Yep.
It's the guy from the cannon kit, and it's just like, right there. See, over there? Big god of death? Yeah, cool, we're killing him today.
We need you to shoot the god of death. Barry hears you. Barry doesn't care.
Barry's got some barricades to build.
Need a
I really
stick
love
trick.
the blue stone. I really love the blue stone. I think it's great.
Yeah, it's lovely.
He's just turning into like a US infomercial. Come on down to Big Barry's Bluestone Barricades.
But yeah, I mean, like the guys pointed out, the wood here looks just sort of almost hyper realistic in many ways, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's gone out to the garden.
Yeah, and like those planks look like they've been hewn from the wood from the dead trees of the surrounding area, based on the tree on the right hand side. If you see what I mean.
Yeah.
But I like the fact the tree is the slightly darker wood.
Yeah, it's different enough, but also close
different
enough.
The living and sort of living and
Some
dead
good variation.
tree may not look very alive, but you know what I mean. Like they're still sort of nominally alive versus the chopped up and made into a nice fence.
Mm.
Yeah.
Then you've got the walls where you've got clearly like had to make repairs, and you just found what you could with a different tone.
Here at Big Barry's Bluestone Barricades, our repairs actually make the walls stronger.
This is what all the fences around where I grew up look like. It's just sort of a weird hodgepodge of sort of stone and wood, and occasionally a fallen branch, and someone's gone, yeah, that'll do. That separates the border boundary.
Yeah, we didn't get that where I grew up.
It's because you grew up in central London. I
didn't see a tree till I was a man.
Were you one of those kids
haven't
that had
seen
to
one
go? Were you one of those kids that had to go to the farms for city children and get shown a cow to prove that they exist?
No, I wasn't quite that bad.
Have you spotted the
Here
goblin?
is nature.
There's
That
a
sounds like a
goblin
chat
here
block.
somewhere.
Goblin? Is it underneath the broken tree? Like the tree that's fallen down?
That might be
log?
it.
Need you to zoom in, Josh.
Zoom in.
Enhance. I don't know.
Yeah,
if you
I
guys
think
can see
that's the goblin. I think that's the
it. Here.
yeah underneath the log.
Here at Big
Is that
Barry's
the
Bluestone
goblin?
Barricades, we're throwing a goblin for you.
Well, there you go.
The goblin is trapped under a tree and he's screaming, "Value, value, value!" Only here at Big Barry's Bluestone Barricades. The Living City off Highway 5. Open 7 days a week.
You should go into a career of making those adverts. Next up. No, thank you very much, Chris. Next up, we have Eron with Virtus Praetos. Zoom, zoom, zoom into competitive free doom. Because these are pretty good now.
Are they?
Yeah, oh yeah, they've come back around, as all things do. I mean, yeah, we're big fans of Eron's scheme, but it just looks so nice, like just little pops of green here and there. I particularly like it around the missiles, the missile pots, and then just
I think the difference here is, compared to the other models that we've seen from Eron, is that there's the extra bit of white on the wings there, which you wouldn't have on the regular Marines, or the regular Custodians rather. And yeah, I mean, obviously it ties in with the base, but it just works really well against that black, and obviously works with the green and the gold.
Yeah, it pops really nicely, doesn't it?
Yeah. No, it's excellent. Oh, man, Virtus Praetors, they're still to this day one of the coolest things that came out at the time. Sort of 8th edition was when they came out, I believe.
I mean, even just Custodians coming out in general, everyone was hyped for.
Just a big fan. Like, one of my favourite things about them in terms of the design is just they are just slightly lighter armoured around the legs. It's just a little thing about it, but it is something that I very much enjoy about them. It's really cool. And I mean, you must have a pretty sizable Custodians army now, Eron.
Yeah, must be getting there.
We'll be approaching family photo time, I'm sure, before too long. So now we must go. We must head to a galaxy far, far away, and we have teeny tiny victories with Ahsoka Tano.
Oh wow, this is lovely.
Yeah, it's really good, isn't it?
I mean,
Face marking.
colors on that are just so vibrant. I mean, you perfectly sold the lightsaber kind of effect that you got with the glow, but also just like the blues and the oranges and silvers, like all the colors that just have like such vibrancy to them and such like great saturation.
You
Yeah,
perfectly captured the final season.
Definitely, yeah, and doing the bless you, and doing the facial markings as well. Just really
Yeah.
good.
It's cool.
Just
Wasn't
so-
it?
It's not
You've
easy
also-
to do, is it?
No, and you've really like nailed her, like the particular tone of orange for her skin as well. Is really well done. She is a bit good at this painting stuff.
She is just a tad.
Bit,
Like,
you know?
So one thing I really love here is you can see on her skirt, for lack of a better word, is just the softness of highlighting within the blues, but also within the trim. You can just see where you got the little light points scattered around in here in places that make sense for the fabric. It's just really artfully placed.
Yeah.
Everything else is very, very good, but that's the bit I'm drawn to. So I'm just like, yeah. I mean, look at
we've
that.
seen.
Go on.
Yeah, go ahead. I was just going to say, like, we've seen so many amazing models from Laura, but I'd have to say, Laura, this is probably one of your best.
Yeah, I love the glow on the lightsabers as well. How they go from the dark near the base, right? Then sort of you get the glow coming through.
It's one of the things that you own, Adam, that I want one of.
What, a lightsaber?
Mm.
Yeah, it's in the corner. I don't think it's got any charge at the moment.
Well, mine's in my corner as well.
Let's find out.
Yeah, no, just really, really well done, Laura. You should be very proud of it. It's excellent work. And I think you said you were somewhat worried about doing teeny tiny faces. Well, you've absolutely crushed it. And again, the eyes.
It's got no charge, but I'll wave it
Eyes
about
are done really, really well. All I've got is this boring Lord of the Rings one, and I know you've got one as well, so I'm not going to get that out. No, excellent work, Laura. Seriously, you
got this Roman one if you want that.
No,
Just bring out your sword day.
No, Captain Mannerings. No. Moving swiftly on. Next up, we have Yamail Angmar with Zicket's Tunnel Pack from the Emberguard Warhammer Underworlds box.
Very cool.
One of the more
Love
characterful ones, especially Bomb Rat.
Bomb rat. Bomb rat.
Yeah, you gotta love Bomb Rat. And then like the mini Doom wheel as well.
Yeah.
General Grievous on his weird bike.
Yep. Skaven did it first.
Yeah.
Probably.
These are cool. These are cool.
No,
I love the metallic looks really good as well. Like the brassy metallics on the Skaven. He really nailed the look.
Yeah, I mean the warp stone as well.
and that
Just
lovely-
on the
Oh, the warp stone's
I
fantastic.
was just
Yeah.
about to say, yeah.
Yeah. And like your composition of various robes and leathers and stuff, again, just really nicely well placed. And you got the right tones and things going on here, so that Skaven, as we know, having painted a lot of them on the channel in recent memory, they can tend to become a little bit muddy to the eye, but we're not getting that here. You know, you're getting the lovely kind of the burgundy of the robes on Zicket, but then also the sort of Grace Eerie-esque sort of bluish robes on the rest of them, offset with like the occasional bit of bone and brown and things like this, and you got nice picked out wood, and then the shocking green of the warp stone is very, very well done. So fiddly details. So many fiddly details. Man thing. Yes. Love the mini Doom wheel. No, well done, Yamail Angmar. These are great.
Is that a little rat with a bomb on it as well?
It is. It
Yep.
is.
Hilarious.
That's what it is.
It's awesome, yeah.
It is. Your worst nightmare, I'm sure.
Apart from it being a rat, it's really cool.
Make it an ugly next time.
They look like they're late for last orders with the Basler. Yeah. Oh, didn't mean to click that so soon. But we will move on. We've got 7 more to go. We're nearly there, guys. So next up, we do have Sink Noodles with a Ballistus Dreadnought. Behold.
Very nice.
It's a very clean white stripe on the shoulder.
Yeah.
It's white stripe I've
Really
seen.
vibrant red as well.
Yeah.
Jack White would be proud of that white stripe.
He would, wouldn't he?
Yeah, it's a very nice scheme.
No, I like it. It's got that kind of more modern-esque scheme of there being a little sort of depth and grime and sort of darkness to it, but also it harkens back to sort of that kind of sort of 90s theme of having sort of the bright red just be there.
Yeah, the really bright reds, especially on, as you said, especially on the weapons casings. That bright red is so retro, but it's also just done really cleanly and really well here.
Yeah,
I like the parchment, the many parchments that have been attached.
Yes, more,
and then just like a bit of gold as well on the sarcophagus.
Sink Noodles Gaming says, "I am a '90s kid after all."
Oh,
so am I.
Well, there you are. Does that mean you're going to do a goblin green base?
It almost has to be, right? No, I really like it. Opening up a beer, guys. Cheers. It's been a delightful evening. Well, enjoy your beer, Mini Painting Dad. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. No, I really like this. Like the guys are saying, just beautiful contrasts, well balanced. It's lovely, says Dana. Yeah, no, I agree. Sink Noodles, this is great. Is it for the Grey Knights or a custom chapter? Yes, that is a good question. No, I just, the bright red guns is just something that's just so pleasing to look at.
Yeah, they're
lovely.
cool.
Had to rush it since I was in Trinidad for 9 days with the missus. It's a Black Templar. There you go. That would make sense.
I think it's a fairly satin black, which might make it look a little bit more silver on screen. But I can see why it's a bit of confusion there with the more satin finish of the black.
Sink Noodles, I do have this image of you being sat on some beautiful beach somewhere, and your other half's like, "Why don't you just relax?" You're like, "Look, I'm loving the holiday, but I've got a dreadnought to paint."
Gotta get something new in there.
Got to get back to Tale of Many Warhipsters.
We appreciate you.
Priorities.
Yeah, no, thank you very much for getting it in. How was Trinidad? Was it nice? I had tried out doing the contrast purple with the black over the top. Okay. Oh, so Shyish purple followed by Black Templar.
Special
mobile red.
Nice.
Oh, I don't know if I'd be able to cope if I accidentally got sand in one of my contrast paints. I think it would just give me a sensory overload because it would feel weird through the brush. That would give me the yuck. No, it's great. I love it. It's basically what happened. It was pretty nice, but it was a one-off trip. There you go. To Trinidad. No, awesome. Lovely stuff, Sink Noodles. Thank you. Next up, we have Love Hippo, who's showing off with Fulgrim transfigured. Some Reclusians, some Fleshhounds, some Gene Stealers, and some Bloodletters.
Oh wow, what a smorgasbord.
I bet those
So
Reclusians
productive.
are confused and scared.
Yep.
That model is massive.
Just doing everything.
Fulton Grimsworth, the third junior.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
He's a large.
Fulgrim transfigured is enormous. It's as big as.
Yeah.
It's just slightly shorter than the Warhound Titan. Just.
Oh
He's
wow,
all-
okay.
He's all, oh wow, that big. Jeez. He's
Yeah,
all
the
forged
wings-
resin as well, isn't he?
It is indeed.
It's like
that's
1,000
tough.
yards there.
Yeah.
Man, well, yeah, amazing job here.
Really
Love
good.
Hippo. It's just, I mean, I'm not sure if you used Josh's tutorial as guidance, but it's a stunning miniature, and all the rest are brilliant as well.
Extremely vibrant colours as well. It's really cool.
Sink Noodles Gaming, thank you very much for becoming a member.
Oh.
Rez, that's 999 to go before you give us that haircut.
I should have set a deadline. By the end of the first quarter of the year.
Okay, so by the end of
Got some
March.
time. Got some time.
Yeah, give him a chance. Someone can just go absolutely mental.
Yeah.
Q1. We can smash it, boys.
Yeah.
No, it's great. I mean, like the blending on the wings on Fulgrim, excellent, top notch. Couldn't have done it better myself. Love it. And like you said, those Reclusians must be feeling a little bit lonely.
Colin, where are we?
What is it they keep saying in the book? Hope, something about hope dying.
Oh,
When hope is dying.
Yeah, hope when all hope is lost or something, isn't it?
It's just hope when hope is dying. And then there's what's her name constantly going, hope sucks. It's like, oh god, come on, get over it already. No, this is a spectacular amount. Well done.
Pilgrim sat there like, hope's not dying. She's back at my place. She's not dying yet.
Poor Hope. No, thank you, Love Hippo. Excellent work. Next up, here's a real treat for you. Sticking to the 41st millennium, we have a Screamer Killer and a Screamer Killer from Jason P.
Oh, don't talk to me or my aged son ever again.
I mean, this is perfect. Something old and something new, right?
Yeah.
I like old with the retro color scheme and then new with a modern color scheme as well. It's just perfect.
Yeah, this is cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool.
And then obviously, like all the little lines you've got on the chitin and the blending, wonderful.
Yeah, the paint job's fantastic. Oh, both of them actually. The paint job, like
yeah, they are, and they're both terrifying in quite like a different ways. If you know what I mean.
Oh, they're not terrifying. They're just singing a musical number together.
They want to give you a hug.
I am the very model of a modern Major Carnifex.
Very good, very good. Now these are excellent. Just look at the blending on the arms, on the old huggy arms.
Yeah.
The old Carnifex was painted.
Kept on the left. You've killed me, Fake Street.
Poor Ross. Honestly, he's a really lovely man. The old Carnifex was painted by a 10-year-old me. Well, 10-year-old you is better than 10-year-old me, that's for sure. I'll go and find 10-year-old me's attempt at painting someday, and you can see.
No, these are really good.
Yeah, this is excellent. Excellent work.
Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can see how far you've come. Are you 11 years old?
And how far the hobby's come.
And,
yeah. This was 31-year-old me's attempt at painting something.
Perfection and love the colour of the base. Perfect compliment. Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself, Maureen. Excellent. Though I do love a goblin green base. Has to be said. They just really need cuddles. Yeah, exactly. That's all a Screamer Killer really wants. Yeah, cuddle me. Cuddle me. Mother.
Why do you not love me, mother?
No, excellent work, Jason.
Because I
Thanks,
present
guys.
TV shows about gangs.
Listen. Frostpills has painted up an entire Mechanicum Tagmata, as well as some excellent, lovely old Wolf Dwarves.
Oh, wow. Look at the dwarves.
You love the old dwarves.
Dwarf.
Is that Dark Mechanicum Force that we've got here? I can't remember if
Yeah,
those
those
spidery
are
things.
yeah. The spidery doodads are Dark Mechanicum, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. It's really nice, though.
It is.
In fact, we did see some of this last time out, didn't we? Because we saw some of the knights and things. And it's just lovely to see it continued on. But those dwarves, oh, I do love a dwarf.
Yeah. I mean,
I just
the burgundy against the gold is wonderful, and then you've got such lovely like stone basing as well. Really nice.
You've also I love the grey on the beards. Like it's just really nicely done on each of them. It's all slightly different.
Yeah.
Love a good beard.
The Rock.
I'll straighten up for you, Rez, so you can just look into my beard. My beard's nowhere as good as near as good as these. I wish my beard was as good as these. Someday I shall grow it to a length where I can put jewellery in mine, but that day is not this day. I love it.
You're not far off, to be fair.
I think it needs to
Braid
come
it
down
like they
to my
do
belly.
like the one on the left.
Yeah.
Well, for them, it's basically the beard height is their height. It's coming down basically.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. No, I love it. And again, I need to get on with my Legions. If we keep talking about Legions of Piri, I was banging on and on about it. And I keep going. As soon as I get a free moment, we're going to do all of that. But you guys all want MESBG before I do that, so that's what's happening. Anyway,
correct choice. Correct.
Next up, we have Gran with it's the bloat drone, isn't it? With the mower, flesh mower.
Yeah, it's a bloat drone with flesh mower.
Yeah.
And I have to say,
Grim.
The best way to run it.
Yeah.
Regardless of what the stats are in the game, it's always going to be the best way to run it because it is the flesh mower.
yes, and just like the belly is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's really well done.
Yeah, it really is.
Look at the inflamed skin.
The
around
skin
the
on that
ports.
is just, yeah, like the pale skin works so well anyway, and then like you said, you've got the perfect sort of blend, that slightly reddish inflamed skin, and then you've got the sickly glowing green, almost like the inside's trying to spill out. Yeah, just wonderful.
The sort of slime tubes look very good as well, with the Nurgle's rot there coming out on the base, sort of trailing behind it, and also around the sort of the breaks in the flesh. Just really nice. And I really like that color of green on the armor. It's really nice
for me, especially the black that's been like highlighted with the darker green, or so it gives that sort of more sort of black green armor as well.
Yeah.
Really complements that lighter or sort of like mid-tone green. So the two work together very well.
Yeah.
And I like the spill off at the base. You see the
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Tubes.
Yep, the
I
tubes.
don't have a lot of old, so not with theme submission. Maureen, this is an old model now.
Yeah, I know. This is like.
And the juices coming out the back, they're old juices.
Old juice.
It's looking for a new target.
It's like the
I see what you were saying. I thought you were just mocking me for repeating Adam.
No, he's pitching his failing
I saw what he was doing.
juices.
I thought this was some sort of strategic takedown of me after I repeated what you said, basically, and then he's repeated what I said was repeated of you, and I just swear in the next 5 seconds, Mr. Watkins is going to say, "Oh yeah, look at the stuff that's coming out of the bottom."
Yeah. It's really cool. Was that done with like the texture paint, or like what was that done?
Guys, have you seen that ooze coming out the back?
Exactly. Anyway, no, excellent.
Guys,
work,
I think we're stuck in a loop.
Yes, we are.
Maureen, fantastic work.
Yeah,
really like it.
It's wonderful, Maureen. Honestly, you should be really proud of it.
I can't wait to see the Death Guard army together as well.
Yeah, we've had Typhus, and now this. More must be on the way, I'm sure. Next up, we have Chaos Spider with Morbid X again, and a Chaos Summoner. Or is it the Gaunt Summoner? You told me off last time.
That's a Chaos Sorcerer Lord. That's the old Sorcerer Lord.
Yes.
Chaos Sorcerer Lord, what?
He's a Chaos Source Lord. He provides the condiments.
He's a Frank Ketchup, everyone.
Yeah.
You will have soy sauce.
I don't want it mustard. I said I'm a Chaos Source Lord.
Just roll the dice and see what comes up.
Putting tartar all over inappropriate things. No.
Gravy for everyone.
Josh, it's 11 o'clock. We're off the chain. Nearly midnight. We're off the chain, mate.
I know, but there's 2 left. Come on.
Yeah.
No,
almost there. These look great though.
These are really good. I love the green on the on the armor and the cloak or the sort of skirt of the Sorcerer Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't really see that many like green Chaos Space Marines armies.
Unless they are Death
works really well.
Really.
Yeah. Or the Dark Angels.
But like this, just a regular Chaos Space Marine Lord. So yeah, and it's not quite what like it is. Not the typical thing that you would expect for Death Guard, but with that brass, if you are going for Death Guard, it definitely can sell as that for sure.
Yeah, and this could easily be like a Nurgle Sorcerer Lord as well with that green.
Yeah, that's very true.
That's great.
Yeah, I like
Nurgle theme to your entire army.
I like the blending on the horns as well.
Yeah, it's good. It's lovely. It's
very
lovely
nice
stuff.
Lovely definition between the black and the gold on the Sorcerer Lord.
Yeah.
Again, both models that don't do well through low doorways because of the top knot on the horns, respectively. Coming at you
You get a plasma
menacingly,
pistol, just blast them off.
just walking at you menacingly until they just go, oh, ow.
Yeah.
Like the stormtrooper in
So it's what stopped Abaddon from getting to Terra so far. It's doorways.
low
Yeah, we need
doorways.
to lower all the doorways by 6 inches to won't get through his top knot.
Like Dalek with stairs back in the day.
Once I figure
Yeah.
this out, you'll be done for. I love it. Thank you, Chaos Spider. And finally, we have BC, otherwise known as Brendan Connolly, with some more Trench Crusade.
Sick.
Ooh.
Very nice.
These
Oh,
are
are these-
Said we'd be seeing more of them, and here we are.
Are these the what description did you give on these, Josh?
Oh, you're testing me now. Hang on. Talk amongst yourselves.
Because I think these are from the. I'm just looking them up. I think that these are from the. Oh, what's the faction called? They're the actual like trench crusaders, effectively. Trench pilgrims. I think.
It makes sense. I don't know the factions really.
Yeah, well, you've got the trench pilgrims are like the they are pilgrims. They're these kind of like motley armies of kind of the faithful, I guess. And then there's like New Antioch, which is more like the organized bulwark of, I guess, the church in this world, in the same way that the Iron Sultanate is the sort of the bulwark of the Islamic faith against the forces of hell. So yeah, it's
a communicant.
Cool.
This one.
Yeah, I think those are from the pilgrims. I think they are from the pilgrims, and these are just really cool models, actually.
Well, the one on the bottom right has got some big arms.
He's a chunky boy, isn't he?
Antioch Trench Crusaders.
Oh, they are from Principality of New Antioch. Okay, fair enough.
There you go.
I like the one top right with the Thompson.
It's nice. It is nice. There's lots of moodiness there, isn't there? Which is really cool. No, I like it.
Yeah,
I
really
like it a lot.
well painted.
It's a lovely mix between that sort of medieval aesthetic and then the World War One aesthetic as well.
Yeah. There's gonna be so much of this, I think, over the next year. And I, for one, am enjoying it.
Yes, well, there you go, everybody. That is Tale of Many Warhipsters, Season 3, Episode 3, all done. Another long one, because you guys are oh so very, very, very productive. So, whilst I set up the last little bit, in no particular order, Adam, tell me which one was your favourite.
I think I'm going to have to give it to Dana with the Etsy, the bust. Sodaya, was she called? Sodaya?
Yes,
I just thought that was like, again, because we were talking about the fact it is 90% pink, but then all the different shading, all the different colours, the highlighting, it was just impressive. And also having, again, like Josh said, having the eyes actually in the same direction. It was just really cool. Again, as always, I say it every time we do this, but it is really hard to pick a particular favourite. There are loads of other standouts in there.
Yeah.
They've all been amazing.
Sure.
Yeah, that was just one that stood out in my head. Just because it's different as well, because it's it's a bust rather than a. I will say I will give or equal praise to the toilet and the dwarf on toilet and also the Hello Kitty Marine, which I thought were fun.
This will confuse you. Rich, what about you?
Which
You spoke first, so therefore it's you.
dwarf on toilet. This just model is brilliant, and I also quite like Barry's fence.
Barry's fence. Barry's barricades.
Barry's fence and a hidden goblin.
James,
the toilet,
thank you very much. Thank you very much for the $77 dues. As per tradition, great work all. It's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes, 77 entries. Tale of Many Warhipsters goes from
You guys
strength to
are
strength.
still keeping it up.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
Yeah, no, exactly. Mr. Gwatkin, if you will.
Again, I'm going to have to do a couple of special mentions, some of which have already been mentioned already, and I feel like Josh is probably going to mention the Kratos as one of his favorites.
Oh yeah,
that one's definitely very worthy. James Mathias with his beautiful photography and series with Sigmar. The lovely Belthanos from Kambuka as well. Ahsoka Tano from Teeny Tiny Victories. But I think my favourite one for this month will go to Captain Mannerings for his cold ones that had that bioluminescent glow to them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good shout.
Great
Very
choice. I'm going to go with Mr. Hughes 95 for a couple of Necrons. Really ancient Necrons. Really loved those. And also just, Kratos, as you say. Justin Thompson, thank you so much for Dad of Boy. Very much love to see him. So, I can confirm, ladies and gentlemen, that we will now end the poll, and the winner with 55% of the vote here is Violets Are Blue. And Violets Are Blue are also won the poll in Discord. So that's easy maths for me. Don't have to do any back of a serviette maths to try and figure out who won there. It just means that the next theme for Tale of Many Warhipsters is Violets Are Blue. So what does that mean? Well, it means a bit of blue somewhere, essentially. And either an all blue miniature, a blue lens, a blue stripe, a blue lace, a blue button, whatever you like.
Could also be a miniature that just looks a bit sad, just feeling a bit blue.
Exactly. It could be romantic in nature as well, because it is the month of Valentine's. Roses are red, violets are blue. Tale of Many Warhipsters Season 3, Episode 3 is over, and I hope you enjoyed it too. But before we get there, we just need to do this, where I press these buttons, and I can remind you that the deadline is the 28th of February. The next stream is in March, which is why the description is so confusing. And the theme, as always, is Violets Are Blue, as voted for by you out there. We're doing lots of rhyming now. You can submit in one of three ways, either via therealwarhipster@gmail.com, in the member/Patreon's Discord server, or you can follow the Google form link below, which should be live now, and everybody should be able to use it. So there you have it. And the last thing we need to do is pick a winner of this month's raffle. So we shall do that now. The spin should be there. You should be able to see it now. If I just press the button, we're going to click the spin. The winner is Dana. Warhammer Mama. Congratulations. There you go. So, as always, I'm sure you know this by now, do send me an email telling me what you want, and I will purchase it for you. Within reason. Could be anything.
Tesla.
There is some budget to this.
There is a budget, yeah. No, so roughly no more than £50, okay? So you know, but it could be anything, of course. And if you want some Warhammer, then we can do that. If not, I can send you a voucher for somewhere. The choice is yours. And now I remove your name, so you cannot win again. Sorry. That's the rules. But there you go. You are the winner. So just send me an email and I will remind you of what the email is by doing for the second time the video. Deadline number 4 is February the 28th, of course, as we always do it twice, just in case. You never know. The theme is going to be Violets Are Blue. And you can submit in one of 3 ways, or indeed you can send me an email with what you want at therealwarhipster@gmail.com, or you can submit via the members/Patreon's Discord server, or you can follow the Google form link below. So thank you very much for hanging out with us tonight, guys. Unfortunately, we didn't get 999 more members, so that Rez has to grow out a monk haircut. That is a bit of a shame, but there we go.
Tell your friends.
We got time. He gave us until like the end of the
I don't know why I did that.
The end of the quarter. Okay, yeah. So come back tomorrow for for the Monk Time Monday stream, where we will be raising memberships for Reza. We are 999 away from that hallowed goal. So thank you very much for hanging out with us tonight. So big stream. We will be back next month with episode 4. We will be a third of the way through. Believe it or not. So time is already passing as it always generally does. But for now, it's time to raise our hands of farewell. I need one of these to turn the buttons. But thank you very much for hanging out with us tonight. I will be back every day this week, painting content and streams. You know the drill by now. And yeah, all that's left to say is goodbye from me, and goodbye from Rich, and Adam.
Bye.
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 Bye.